I will never not find that intro so funny. Welcome, everybody, to the All Things Protoss Team League, week number 3. We are going to be about halfway done with the league after this week. So yeah, we're going to have 2 matches today. We're going to have Team Azura versus Team Me. Jinlair Pinkwings against Band if we lose. And then followed up by Team Eba, All Things Primate, versus Team Acheron, the shitpost team, which is going to be an absolute banger because that is determining first place. Both teams are tied for first.
I love Gemini, you know?
Which is pretty sick. So yeah, that'll be an interesting one. But we are going to be going into the first series here very shortly. And it would not be a All Things Protoss Team League without some people on the analysis desk as well. And today we have with us Mr. Riff and Angrath returning as well. Welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Hello, Jamie.
Doing good tonight.
Nice. Riff, we are on the same team. Why are we going to dominate this fucking match right now?
Because, look, we just can't lose, man. It would be really bad if I got banned, and I would hate that. So it's going to be, I'm very confident in a Team Gemini win tonight, and I just can't see us losing.
Yeah, it's, sick words, honestly. Just so true.
God, you're such a fucking simp, Riff. Licking Gemini's ass.
Nah, I'm just confident in my team's abilities, you know.
So true. Ang, how you feeling about this match right now?
Well, so far Jinlair Pinkwings is showing kind of decent results. And honestly, I forgot matchups though. But
oh yeah, I didn't say that. I should have said that. It's me versus Azura, and then Gort versus Heroku, and then Franz versus Takwa.
Yeah,
me versus
look, I'm a bit worried about Azura's creator builds. Like, I'm not that familiar with creator.
I mean, just hope that he's gonna play Zaun builds.
Oh, Zaun builds, I mean. Sorry,
Yeah,
Cobble's the creator. Cobble's the creator simp.
Yeah, I gotta get ready to play versus the most unoptimized builds possible right now, so it's gonna be a bit tricky.
I mean, at least he doesn't play Terran, so you won't lose 16 probes to minute late medevac drop.
Yeah, it's true. Almost would rather it be a Terran, to be honest. At least I can fucking go ETs and disruptor drop. But how are we feeling other than my match? Because we'll talk about that in a second. Overall, how do we think this 2 teams are going to go? I mean, Franz and Takwa are going to be playing. We got Heroku versus Gort, which is going to be a non-Protoss match, by the way, which will be interesting enough. Angrath, what are your takes on that?
I'm extremely excited for the TVZ.
Nice.
Oh, my bad.
No problem. It's okay.
Takwa France, I'm kind of betting on Takwa, like judging from the last performance of France.
Riff,
Like last time he played, it was kind of yikes.
Sorry.
Yeah. Riff, what do you? Yeah, you said you were happy to have a non-Protoss match.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just excited to see the Terran vs Zerg. Like,
Nice.
I feel like it's the only one
Mm-hmm.
in the whole. I don't think there is another one in the whole match in the whole team league even.
I'm pretty sure there will be 1 or 2, because there's a couple Zergs, there's a couple Terrans, but maybe they're not the same rank. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it'll be pretty interesting. Oh yeah, no, we had the TVT in the first week. I remember that. Yeah. The Frogos Steffi match. That was a banger of a.
TVT,
that was a great blind counter to the 3-Rex Reaper. And then the random ass 1-base tank proxy tank Viking all in.
Oh man,
that was something. But
Height does build.
Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, what are we thinking of some predictions here for this match today? What do we think, Riff?
firstly, this first match will be 2-0
Nice.
to Gemini.
Nice.
Then the next ones, 2-0 to Team Gemini. And then the last ones, 2-0 to Team Gemini.
Excellent predictions, Riff. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna have to agree with that one right there. Ang, what about you?
I'm kind of feeling 1-1 for Gemini Azura. Then
Boo.
maybe 2-0 for Takwa France.
Boo.
For Takwa. And then Gort winning 2-0 against Haruka. And we get an
Nice.
ace. It would be so
Ooh.
hype.
Yeah, we have not gotten an ace match yet in the first 2 weeks of play, so we're kind of looking for our first ace match this week. Yeah, I mean, this one could go to an ace match, I think. It depends on how well everyone's doing, but yeah, I don't know. I think this is actually not like this game is pretty even. I think this match is pretty even. I think the matchups are not too bad for my team, and so. You know, we might be down 0-2 so far, but we begin a little unlucky. You know, Franz is still warming up. You know, cause, you know he's that X Masters 1. You know, so you know he's got to get some time back to get up there. Gort was fucking full on trolling his last match, so you know, I lost to DTs, so like you know we're still kind of cooking a little bit. So I don't know. I feel like this is our week to really turn stuff around. You know. So.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie though, Gem. You got kind of unlucky with how your team shows on Wikipedia page. Because, like, if you was a superstitious person, how would you feel about, like, your team being literally team banned?
I know, it's funny. It looks funny. That was the whole point of the team name.
Banned if
funny.
we lose, and then Wikipedia says, banned.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a mind game. So we hope that people won't show up and we just get free wins.
Yeah, that's it right there. Anyways, all right, thank you guys for your amazing input. We will be coming back after my match, after of course I get a nice easy 2-0, so that way you guys can basically gas me the fuck up whenever that's happening. So, yes, I'll be back. I'll be back with you guys in a little bit. So yeah, thank you guys.
Bye bye.
Oh, thanks, Jem.
All right. So, yeah, I am playing the first match, so that means I have to, like, stream my POV instead of casting it, so just like I did for the versus Acheron. So that's what we're going to do. So, yeah, let me get Mr. Azura in here. And we are going to be doing the memes. Yo. So, wait. You're East or... Wait, what is he? Is he French? Is he Italian? Central, West, Central. Oh, wait. It's just... That's the two. Oh. Central, West. Okay. I cook the pizza. Alrighty. We're gonna do Central and then West as our two maps, I guess. We'll be the simplest there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm just making sure I don't have to do anything else. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Cool. All right. Whatever. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna just leave it on this screen, so that way we know what's going on. This is sound versus trap, exactly. Very true. I don't really know what I even want to do this series, to be honest with you. I was trying not to oh, what is my... This... Never mind. I was trying not to overthink it. Because I'm pretty sure Azura plays pretty meme sometimes. I will also not really look at chat because that's kind of an unfair advantage to have people whispering in my ear almost. I am actually minimizing obs. Excuse me.
Your probes are under attack.
My cyber's faster. GG, noob.
Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You require more Vespene gas.
I don't think he saw that. He might have.
I am here in the shadows. Our pylon is under attack.
Oh, the double adept. I'll leave those. I'll leave that thing nice and open there. You can't walk across the map now, you silly goose. He brought his probe home as well, so that makes me feel great too.
The skies await. I am here in the shadows. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
A robo.
Zirafek, cry on.
That is a move. I knew it was going to be 4 adept as well.
You require.
Got him.
You have not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
What? Okay.
I am. I am the. Very well. You have not enough.
What?
I am here in the shadows. State, I am the vote.
Why are these guys down here?
Your probes are under attack.
Bro, how'd I lose 2 sentries to that?
You have not enough minerals. I am the voice of the
What is he doing? What the fuck? Surely I'm missing something, right? Because he just like doesn't have units. What am I missing? Can we attack these things? He's got Archons now too. Oh my god, they're fake. Dude, he's got like 50 Archons, or 50 Immortals. This Zealot is stuck? What? What a strange build this is. A very strange build. Bro, we only had 6 gates? What the fuck? What is this build? I don't think this should have worked, honestly. I mean, my charge was kind of late. If I had charge earlier, this would have been way better. Because then this... If I can just jump on him here, I think I just win. But these 2 adepts were stupid. Weird build. What the fuck?
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough. You have not enough minerals. Your probes are under attack. You require more Vespine gas.
I actually want to show him my sentry. Oh no, I didn't mean to show you my sentry. Oh no. Oops, what am I doing with this fucking thing here? Oh shit. I could have denied that again. Oh, it's done.
You must place that in a power field. Understood. I stalk through the stars. For honor. Engaging the enemy.
We stay.
Research complete.
Dimensional strings.
You must construct additional pylons.
You seek God. Let us begin.
I am here in the shadows. Cold, you require my skills.
Oracle perceiving. Perfect. The threads of our wind and you seek guidance.
Can we... What is happening? Why is my V key broken? My fucking V key's not working. What the fuck? Holy moly. Did I make warp gate? I'm like, no, I did. I just warped something in, didn't I? Yes, I warped a stalker in. Okay. My fucking short-term memory loss is going wild right now.
You must construct additional pylons.
Our window is short.
Where do our
An ATP. How can I aid you?
engaging the enemy?
Our fates are one. I see. It is destined. Now's the time. We meet our fate. An omen.
Not enough minerals.
Let you seek guidance. The enemy has discovered
Nope.
us.
You must construct additional pylons.
An omen. An ATP.
No. That's an interesting move.
We. How can I aid you?
No.
An Aerodine Rashagal. It is destined. Nazik time.
Consciousness awakened.
Harmonized. We meet our fate.
Oh no.
The enemy has discovered us.
You must place that in a power field. You must place that in a power field. Consciousness awakened.
I am so discombobulated.
Our fates are one. An omen.
Ancient glory forewarned.
An Aerodine.
You have not enough minerals.
It is death. Our window is short. Harmonized.
Mineral field depleted. You have not enough minerals.
What? That's a troll move.
You have not enough.
Oh.
The threads of fate lie bare. An omen. We interpret. I see. Our window is short.
Upgrade base under attack.
Oh god, my fucking disruptors are not in the right spot.
Consciousness awakened.
An Eridine Rosh of
Your domain.
our window is short.
Consciousness awakened.
Harmonized. We need
Nope. Fuck.
Our pylon.
This guy's, he's literally just massing zealots. Although he could be going air behind this. I just put 2 and 2 together. Because I have no scouting in his base. Which is not good, I just realized. Fuck! I didn't think of this. Not good, not good. He could literally have like 50 carriers right now. Usually I wouldn't care so much about getting a 4th base, but this is a situation where I kind of want one really bad. I need to get a scout in his base. I need to know.
Time for battle. Engaging the enemy.
Fuck.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors, mineral enemy depleted. You have not enough minerals.
The fact that he hasn't suicided onto me makes me believe that he is turtling to something now. Like, he's definitely going Sky Toss, and I need to be acting on this.
Base is under attack.
Yep. Although I think I'm okay. Because I have so many fucking void rays. Yeah. Although this is bad. This is awful. I fucking inted. This is why I usually get Flux Veins if I know he's going to be doing something like that, because then I can jump on him really easily.
Channel the light of Io. Research complete. Dramatic power online. You have not enough minerals.
What the fuck? Oh, this is not that great for him. This is pretty bad, actually. He lost all of that for one Stargate that I can't even really make out of consistently. I'm gonna make it look like I'm going down here. I mean, he might have observers everywhere, which I didn't really think of either.
Prismatic core online. You have not enough minerals. You have full power adapter. Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals. Channel. Face prismatic core. You have not enough energy.
This is still not awful, because he has a lot of carriers. And if I can just jump on top with the art with these.
Prismatic core online. Vespene geyser exhausted. You have not enough minerals.
Problem is, he's so rich.
Vespene geyser.
No, he found it. This is not good.
Disgusting. exhausted. Shadow right as I enter attack. Fate's crystal manager.
Not winning. Oh, I should have realized so much earlier what was
Gemini,
happening.
you're cuter than me, you know?
I'm literally just... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I should have fucking known, dude. My army is just so big right now. Literally all he has is a couple fucking charge lots and a bunch of carries in production. Hello, analyst desk.
Hello, team band.
Alright, yeah, go ahead, talk about it.
Bit of an unfortunate series there, and I must admit. We had, yeah. Ang, you start with the PvP analysis.
Well, the first game, Jim just didn't realize what's happening, really, I think. Is it right? But, like, you looked
Yeah.
so confused.
I mean, I just don't know, like, I don't know, fucking monkey brain builds, man. Like, literally goes robo opener. No one ever does a 2 adept drop ever in Korea. I like never even remember that just looks like he's doing a fucking 1.5 base all in. He just sits there doing nothing. Doesn't even make a lot of gateways. I am late on my charge, so I don't know. That was just stupid.
I was a little disappointed when you only had like 6 stalkers and a few sentries, and you looked at his army, which had like at least 3 immortals in it, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? He has no units. I'm like, man, there's
3 immortals is
there, that would
nothing. If I just literally have like 10 charge slots, they do nothing. Like they're literally useless. But I don't know. I was like supply blocked or something. I don't know. I didn't have enough charge slots. Right. I mean, my charge was late, and then that force field. Well, literally, if I jump on him when he first tries to attack into me with charge slots, I win. Like the 3 force fields just like put me too far away. You got a couple warp-ins. I don't know.
Then second game, just unfortunate you misread it.
Oh, so dumb. I'm just like so used to players just monkeying into me. Like I never expect them to actually transition. So I'm like just waiting. Okay, eventually he's gonna just try to monkey in, right? Because like so stupid. This I was so ahead.
Cobra.
What's that?
It's time to watch some King Cobra, Jim.
No, it's not time to watch it. No.
It's always time to watch him.
and start playing 2-base Mothership.
I literally that game was so free. I can't even believe I lost that game. I can't even. I actually can't believe it. That is so troll. Okay. All right.
Gemini drawing to ban his team.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the next wins from Team Gemini.
All right, we got Hiroko versus Gort. What do we think, Griff?
Oh, I'm really excited to see some good old battle mech. Like, always exciting games if the Terran is going for some weird mech build. I know Hiroko does like his Broodlord, so maybe we'll see some long games, but I have no idea what he's got planned for this, so I'm pretty excited.
I'm really fucking hyped to see 2 1-hour TVZs.
Oh my god. I really hope there's no 1 hour TVZs here. It's the last thing I need after that fucking match that I just played.
Honestly, I might need a snack.
Yeah.
Some
So
popcorn.
what are we thinking is the result gonna be?
4-2 reverse sweep,
Whoa.
Based.
I mean,
obviously.
wait, is Hiroku? I can never say this guy's name. Hiroku, is he from Europe or an NA?
He's French.
Oh, so then we should go on Europe then, okay.
From the inferior country.
True. So yeah, what do we think? Gort and Hiroku, what's the score gonna be?
I'm betting for 2-0 Gord.
Ooh.
If Gord doesn't forget how to drop mines, you know?
Well, the thing is, he's not gonna go mines this time, right? He's surely gonna be going back into his normal shit.
In before he watched some mine drops lately, because I think someone was playing like must cloak mine drops in TVZ. I think it was Mara or something.
Mm.
Fucking like basically
I'm expecting
same shit, but yeah. But to be fair, it's probably just his classic battle mech.
True.
Yeah.
Dude, logging into Europe from Korea is such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I had to log into Europe the other day. It was terrible.
It like never works the first time. So annoying. Anyways, all right, yeah, my team's gonna run it back. Basically, is all it's gonna be. This is the most important thing here. I fucking am awful and just troll and apparently throw the most winnable games ever. That's always fun. So yeah, that's what's gonna go down this next match.
I was happy to see classic Gemini Moldium stream.
Yeah, whatever. Shut up. This is the only bad thing about doing this match live is that I can't just like be fucking mad. I just have to be immediately casting and doing production right now, and I'm just like, nope, let's not do that.
You're so bad.
It's crazy. Anyways, all right, I'll be back with you guys eventually.
Yeah.
Later.
Bye bye.
Oh my goodness. I hate it. Oops. Hoi, oi, oi. Dactyl, no, I can't go mothership in that position. No, it's a literal waste of money, and no, it's just not good. Alright, we're waiting for the players to get on. Here they are. First map is Ancient. Okay. Thank you, Eva, for the raid as well. Alright. My team cannot drop the ball here. I already did, so they are not allowed to anymore. We're waiting for people to... There we go. Okay. What are the team colors? Like, what is Azura's team color? I forgot. Azura, what's your team color? Yellow? Okay. Azura said yellow. Is it yellow? Did you choose yellow? That face when we can't even remember the frickin' colors that we decided on. XD. Alright. Yeah, I know. All I know is that Iger's orange. That's all I know. And Acheron is purple. And that I am I'm teal. That's what I know. So we just, I forget, Eba's red? Or pink? I'm waiting for Heroku to say go. There we go. Science Chinese, nice meme. All right. We are getting into the next match, which will hopefully be more in my favor after I absolutely trolled in the stupidest way. Here we go. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this and BWOP our sick ultra settings. Oh yeah. Wow, it looks so sick. All right. Spawning on the bottom, playing. Oh look, the colors actually match with the banner overlay. Coincidentally, very nice. Spawning on the bottom side, playing for Team Azura, Jinlair Pink Wings. It is Heroku. And on the top right, playing for my team, banned if we lose, it is Gort Hauer, the Cycloner himself. Yeah, that's a very good question, Alutin. I also am wondering this now. I really hope Gort does not fight 4X. I really hope that Gort... We just told Gort to just go back to his Cyclone shit. Because... we, after that initial display of him trying to do something other than that, it really just, you know... I was just like, yeah, okay. Just go back to Cyclones. we don't need you to try to do any mind games, Gort. Just go back... Just go back to what you know what to do, okay? And so, yeah. I am kind of hoping to see that happen right now. God, why am I such a useless piece of shit on my team? God damn it. Why do all the captains gotta be frickin' Protoss, man? Frickin' hate playing PvP. There is the factory. Yeah, unironically, I'd be like, yeah, can I actually just play Eba Zerg? I'm pretty sure I would have a better chance of that than versus Protoss. Gort is supply blocked. Ha ha ha. Reaper comes in, does nothing. Like usual. Interesting third base spot. I'm actually surprised at that. Here we go, the double factory. Gort Hauer will be going back into some interesting memery. Although he's going for the reactor, so he's going to be opening for Hellions first, which will be interesting. Let's see what Heroku has got planned for this game. There's currently nothing to try and deal with this Reaper over here. Where are the Lings? Oh, they're just patrolling for the jump up. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, he's just gonna get by anyway. Well, gets into the main. Trying to duke and dodge around. Sees that there's no lair. Nothing weird happening. And we'll get right on out. Nice. Banking up some of the Hellions back at home. And our first Cyclone has hit the production tab. Oh boy, and he's getting ready for the next tech lab for that thing to switch over as well. Oh boy. Some lings in production, but there's no baneling nest, there's no roach warren, so only lings, and not that many of them, and some queens versus some hellions. Oh, blue flame as well is going to be a little bit tricky here. If Gore can dodge the queens, oh my god, 10 drones in production. We've got only 14 lings. Oh, please don't lose your hellions. 14 lings versus 6 hellions. And a cyclone. The queens are going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Let's not lose our hellions. Ah! Gort, stop. Stop losing your hellions. Cobble, get the fuck out of here. You are banned. You bitch. Just kidding. Oh, the cycle. The fact. I can't talk. I'm looking at chat. The barracks on the high ground, so that way the continued lock-ons can get thrown down. Gore is a master of his abusive memery. Gets the queen. See, this is why we should not have just told Gore to do something different. I mean, I really just didn't anticipate that this would be, for some reason, easier to do than dropping Cloaked Widow Mines out of a medevac. The surround is an attempt out of Heroku. We'll get some of the units, but a lot of lings are sacrificed for this. The Roach is unable to really do much. Once this mag field upgrade gets locked in here, it's going to be pretty tough for Heroku to really get much trades with these slow roaches, because the lair is only just now finishing. Roach speed is nowhere close to being even started just yet, and this research is still is getting pretty close to being done here. Gets one more queen for free. And Gore is controlling quite a lot of space. Heroku is really scared to drone up, which is just great. I mean, the economy is just really sitting pretty right now for Gore. Creep Denial is doing very, very well here. One Cyclone is getting just misrallied there, which is unfortunate. But the Lings, unable to really do anything here, as these Blue Flame Hellions continue to make short work of them. And here comes the Magfield upgrade getting ready. Oh my god, the Ravager Morphin is pretty huge right here. Some Lings are gonna wrap around here, which is a little interesting. Surprised that Gort's not trying to take the triangle third base. That makes just so much more sense. I mean, I imagine he would, because he's gonna float it right here, but I don't know where those two SCVs were going. I don't know where all these SCVs are going either. What are we doing, Gort? Why would you not take this one? Oh my god. Going up the ramp into the Ravagers. Oh my god, they just melt with that mag field upgrade. It's crazy. More units getting funneled out here. We're up to 6 factories. Sorry, there's another one up here. My goodness. 6 factory production is going to be up real quick here. A lot more roaches in production. Heroku is still having a hard time dealing with this large Ravager count, trying to chase them even off of creep. Not exactly an advisable situation. Another lock-on round with those new fresh Cyclones coming in. A lot of units are getting killed off. A Ravager Morph also getting denied there. And I mean, Heroku just cannot deal with this Cyclone micro. Gort is feeling it. My god, there's nothing here. Zerg has nothing left. Gort is just absolutely dumpstering this. Loot units lost. Oh my god. 2k to 6k, and Gort Hauer, the Cyclone Memer, does what he does best. We should never have told him to do anything else. And yes, there he goes. There goes my boy. A point for Team Gemini on the board. Thank God. My team is carrying my shitty ass. Oh, thank you, Guitar King, for setting up the colors there. Yeah, what? No, red. Enpo's team. Enpo is red, isn't he? I thought I remember someone picking red. Gresvin is the map pick. Bum 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 bum. Here we go.
Gemini, you're
Oh my god.
cuter than me, you know?
Cheeky Duck Online. Thank you. Who is that? Who? Do I? Cheeky. Who is this? Hold up. I'm sorry, but this name seems familiar. Sick raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, but who are you? True. Sorry. XD. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. We're doing a team league of the All Things Protoss Discord server. And currently, we are doing... Hold up. Thank you very much. Hopefully your stream was beautiful and wonderful. Thank you very much for the raid. Unexpected, but thank you. What was I gonna say? Oh shit. Thank you, Akuma, for gifting a sub. Anyway, so yeah, we're doing our All Things Protoss Team League. The Discord server of the All Things Protoss community is doing this. We are currently sitting with Team Azura versus my team. And on the top left, it is Heroku playing Zerg, and on the bottom it is Gort Hauer playing Terran for my team. Banned If We Lose is our team name. Jinlair Pink Wings is the name of Team Azura. And yes, we are here in our second match. I griefed and played like an absolute dumbass and lost 0-2, and now Gort Hauer is carrying my dumbass and the rest of us to a victory, hopefully. And surely, Gort is going to go ahead and do the exact same thing. Because why wouldn't he? If Gort does not go Cyclones again, I will be upset. It must happen. The question is, how is Heroku going to alter their opening or their style to better deal with the Gort Cyclone Hellion battle mech style, as the factory is dropped down from Mr. Gort. Gort has never knocked on Cyclones. Did you see the last 2 games he played in this league in week 1? Which were some of the most abysmal games I've ever seen in my history of StarCraft 2 observing. That was your fault. Yeah, exactly. It was my fault to think that dropping cloaked Widow Mines into a frickin' mineral line was going to be more difficult than microing Cyclones and Hellions back and forth nonstop. Yeah. My bad, I guess. Anyways. Reaper's getting a little look around here. I literally didn't even say to do the 5 racks. He just, I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. Oh my god, he's even turning around to get the other Marine. This Reaper is so low health. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it gets away because the Queen's not in range. Oh, Gort. God damn. He's nuts. Don't lose it, 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 don't lose it! Oh my god, it's still getting away! Dude, Gort's nuts. We got the same exact thing coming on in. I'm liking, oh my god, it's Unitas. Alright. That is the alteration being made here by Heroku. They are going for a fast Nidus, for a Roach Queen Nidus. We had a plan, says Azura in chat. Alright. Let's see what kind of stuff can get cooked up here. Will Gort be able to figure this out? Is the question. The plan was 2-base Muta, but anyway. Interesting. Oh no, it's not gonna be seen either. Gort has no idea what is happening and what is hitting him right now. He's gonna come in. The scan is also still not close enough, but he's gonna go a little bit close, a little bit deep. He sees the Nidus. He's gonna hear it as well. But everything is already up into his main base. There's actually not even that many units over here, because a lot of them were left at home to deal with these Hellions and Roaches, or Hellions and Cyclones over here. So this is actually hitting quite quickly. The backfield will get denied. The SCV pull coming in. Actually, no, the backfield will stay alive for now. The repair will be good. Queens are off of creep, so they cannot transfuse just yet. But a lot of SCVs are already getting taken down here. And not much of the Zerg is falling. Gort is having quite a bit of time, or quite a bit of a rough time here to clean up this army. On top of all the production, so what you see is what you get, essentially, from Gort. He's gonna have to micro his absolute heart out with very few units here. And, wow, and a no GG. I do not condone the lack of manners from my teammate here. There's no intention for my team to not GG. But regardless, yes, Heroku is able to win the second map in the series here. So we are gonna go ahead into our analyst desk again to see what we got. Hello, my analyst desk.
Hello.
How are we feeling about that amazing match of just pure beauty of the TVZ matchup? Briff, being a Terran yourself, what were you inspired?
I was inspired. I might hit the ladder with some battle mech tomorrow, honestly, after seeing that. That was beautiful, especially that first game. Yeah,
the second game showing a little bit of the weakness of it, though. Unfortunately, there.
Yeah.
Aang, what did you think? What could have Gort done better, you think, being a Terran expert yourself?
Well, he could notice that links don't have a link speed.
Did they not have link speed?
No.
No.
Ah, nice.
Heroku skipped link speed for fast layer.
Yes, that is true. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, looks like that would have been a good read to try and make. There were not any more extra lings either. The queens were kind of keeping them back, so it would have been a bit difficult.
Yeah. That was a good job from Heroku. He like hid the lair in the natural where the Reaper wasn't, and
Yeah,
it's good at hiding it.
I agree. Hang, what were you gonna say?
Well, at least Gord got a mental win with this Reaper.
True, that Reaper stuff was pretty good in the beginning. Unfortunately, it did not really pull through too much there towards the end of the game. But yeah, so it will be 1-1 in total, which will give a 3-1 score so far for Team Azura, meaning they only have to win one map in the next series to win the whole thing. What do we think going into Franz versus Takua in our next match here as I try to get these players corralled into the server?
Well, I really hope for Team Gemini, Team Band, that Franz actually practiced for this. Because he has the 2-0.
True.
Yeah, I'm hoping he pulls through with some of his old Masters talent.
Embraces his Korea Boo.
Yeah, embraces the power of Korea in his builds and his more his micro.
Yeah, he's right now busy channeling the power of IU to give him all of the skill he needs to 2-0 this series right now and throw us to an ace match. But yeah, he has been practicing pretty well. I was even helping him practice a little bit in the week, so hopefully he is going to do well. He feels confident going into this series, I would say. So I think we have a good shot of sending this one to an ace match, personally.
Surely.
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 We are wondering where Takua is. Takua.
Walkover moment?
He's in StarCraft, but he might just be AFK for a second. But
Getting a snack.
What's that?
Getting a snack.
Yes, he's getting his last meal before he gets absolutely roasted into the ground by Franz's unbelievable skill.
Absolutely.
Nothing will taste right after this.
What are you saying?
Nothing will taste as sweet after this.
Yes. Aang, what did you say?
I tried to make a joke that doesn't work in the speaking format.
Ah, nice, very good.
Anally, I ate it.
Anyways, so yeah, if this actually does go to an ace match, which would be the first ace match that we have, what are you expecting? Because to be honest, I have not fully thought through what would happen in the form of an ace match, because you could technically still play anybody, even though the matchups are wildly different for the different pools and whatnot. If there is a large MMR discrepancy, then the higher MMR has to off race. So yeah, Aang, what do you expect? What do you think might happen if this goes to an ace match?
Well, I kind of doubt that your team is gonna field Gemini.
True. Yes, that dude is washed and absolute trash.
That would be absolute throwing.
Yeah.
I actually
Like
mapped out quite a bit of like aces in my mind for Team Primate against every team, which player we could ace out. So that's kind of exciting. Like, I really like the off-race rules because it makes for quite a bit of strategy play in the ace planning.
Right. Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly how it'll play out. I'm excited to see an ace match in this format, so I'm not sure exactly what's going to go on. Riff, what do you expect for this series? Do you think it's going to ace, or is it going to end with a 2-0?
Well, I certainly hope it goes to an ace match, Gemini. I think Team Band, if we lose, really needs a win on the board, and we can. Since our captain is obviously washed, we have a great we have Jackie on standby. He's fantastic. We got, can always bring out Gorth again. He's also fantastic.
True. All of the other players
and builds go in other matchups.
Yeah, all the other players are way better than the captain. This is very true. And what are you saying?
Just field riff.
Yeah. Honestly,
I got
just take him off the analyst desk, throw him right in.
Legit more chance against Azura than you, because Azura would have full praise.
Yep, that's it.
100%.
All right, thank you guys for your stuff, I will be back after this series to see where we're going later on. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. We are going in here to potentially the last match, if there is no ace match. Takua go yellow. Wonderful. Here we go. All right. So, we are going into the last scheduled match. If this does send it to an ace, then we will also be doing that, so that's also good. We will see exactly what goes down in this series. We need Franz to 2-0 if my team is to find an ace match today. And spawning over on the bottom right side, it is his opponent playing for Jinlair Pink Wings. It is Takua. And on the top left, playing for Band If We Lose, it is Franz. And so, just to also make it clear in case there's any confusion, this is the WTL format, which means each match is a best of 2. So every map win puts a point for the team. The first team to get 4 map wins will win the match. But all 6 games are played regardless for map scores to help round out the standings and confirm tiebreakers and all that stuff. So even if this map goes to Takua, we will be playing the next match anyway to see if it ends up 4-2 or whatnot. So yeah, if it's then 3-3, then we go to a best of 1 ace match in the end there. So anyways, so yeah, I was helping out Franz a little bit. We were scouting our opponent, Takua, a little bit here in the week prior, and I was helping him out. So we'll see if things go exactly how we were hoping and planning for them to go. So yeah, Takua is someone that does not like to go for the 1-gate expands, as in his last series from week 1. He was not doing that, and so we are fully ready to not have to deal with that. Franz also doesn't really like doing 1-gate expands, really, so he's just opting into this normal-looking PvP on a 1-gate expand map. So we are doing it like that. But yeah, so we noticed a couple things, and so we'll see if we can get this going on here, if it works exactly as we want. So yeah, the Stalker Sentry opener from both teams. Okay, Takua, yes, is someone that was going for that very standardly as well in the past. And so we are prepped for that as well. You didn't even think about helping Takua. Nice, Azura. Franz coming up to scout that there is a sentry. Hopefully he cancels this pylon, because that would be a waste not to. Thank you. Very good. Both players know that each other are going for Stalker Sentry, as they were both revealed. I'm a toss, but I'm a toss. I didn't get what a scout. A scout. I mean, we were prepping before this match, because we know what the matchups are going to be each week, so we can prepare. We can prepare builds and counter strats and stuff like that, which is half of the fun of a Team League style tournament. Takua going for a battery at the front, even though he scouted for his Stalker Sentry. Franz wisely not. That was some of my advice over to him, which is good that he's keeping that in mind, knowing that he does not need to deal with any of that early shenaniganry. Unfortunately, a bit late on the Twilight Council Forge opener himself, as Takua will be getting quite a head start on that. Franz should also be chrono boosting his probes a bit more. There is the Twilight Forge out of Franz, even though it is a bit late. So we'll see if that ends up being too impactful here. But Takua's not even getting a Forge yet, so that at least will be quite a bit far ahead for Franz here. But the Blink upgrade is the one that will be a bit behind. And there is a proxy pylon. Alright, so he is gonna try to go for this one first. Okay, whoa, that is a transfer. What the fuck? Franz, what is this? Yeah. Hello? What in the world? My god. That was something. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what to tell you about that one. I did not tell him to do that. But anyways, double adept getting thrown out here. So one thing that Takua does not do that we were taking note of is that he never leaves a probe in the wall of his base. And so the double adept random shot into the main base should be pretty good, provided that we get some target fire going on here for Franz, and that will get done pretty well. And a grand total, I apparently forgot to use the WCS mod because the worker count is not showing up. But a grand total of 4 probes getting killed off by that, pretty good. Very nicely done. And the proxy DT also coming out, because usually there is actually a very late robo at Takua, but it seems like this game he's kind of figured it out, unless he scouted it. Oh, he saw a pylon. Okay, that's actually going to tell him everything then. So that actually makes a lot of sense as to why this is happening. So generally, Takua goes for a very late robo, so we were thinking, okay, we can just go for a fast Dark Shrine, and we can totally abuse this. But it seems like he somehow got a scout off on that pylon up at the top, and we'll be able to send a confirmation scout to find that there is a Dark Shrine being put there. I like the cancel. That's a good strat, or a good move by Franz, realizing that his plan is not going to work anymore, and instead we'll be throwing down that Nexus, whereas Takua now will have to be sitting back defensively super hard to try and defend what he thinks is going to now be DTs, with cannons in each mineral line, the Observer staying home as well. So yeah, that's a good move out of Franz here. I would still like to see him be probing more though, because his probe production is really lacking, unfortunately, for him. But the good thing is that this will keep Takua back in his base for quite a bit here. His third base is going to be much later. So provided Franz stays on top of his upgrades, stays on top of his macro, he should find himself in a pretty decent spot. But again, the probe count is really lacking for him, whereas Takua was able to re-probe up after the initial adept harass. And we'll be finding a bit of a economic lead for now, at least until Franz's third base can get set up here. +2 going down with the Templar Archives for Franz, so he will be going into the Gateway Man style, of course. Takua getting a fast 4th gas, actually, while not going for charge himself, which is quite interesting. There are 4 gates out for him already, and he'll be walking across the map here, but Franz also actually is moving across the map with an Observer on top of him. So Takua is fully aware of this, gets the jump, but the blink away from Franz will keep a lot of his Stalkers alive, so very nicely done. Good reaction time there. But, again, the macro from Franz is kind of the issue here. He's really been slipping in that regard, as his army is smaller, his probe count is smaller. We really need to get that fixed up a little bit. There's also an Observer on top of our army, and we don't have an Observer of our own right now. And, yeah, Takua's got quite a few Stalkers here. There is a battery and cannon to help with this a little bit. Blink back by Franz, actually doing not bad, because Takua is actually kind of messing up a little bit with his focus fire there. Super battery will be very good to help deal with this, and the immediate force fields to run away, as Takua does not feel confident in that. Blink forward from Franz, a second one as well, as suddenly everything is flipping on its head. Where did all these Stalkers come from? And Franz just absolutely wipes the army. Jesus Christ. Dude, my team is cracked out of their mind. Holy moly. I mean, Takua's got almost nothing here. He made a War Prism as well, not even an Immortal. There's no battery ready for this, so there's not gonna be any overcharge. He snipes the War Prism. Fran, just realized that there's so many Stalkers here for you. You don't even have to worry about that. The cannon is not doing anything either, as it's too far away here. And a GG, or an SS, I should say. I don't know what that was. As Franz will take the first map in his series, an absolute legend. Wow. Very, very good. Very, very good. Putting us one map away from a potential ace match here. He's us. Takua did put the sorry GG in the post-game chat. Ace match is just both captains pick someone to go out. It is a best of 1 ace match. Babylon is the choice. Hello, Acheron. I mean, that's not necessarily true, Cobble. I mean, like, I have Jackie on my team who is similar MMR. Also, if the MMR difference is too high, then the higher MMR has to off-race, which could then make it into a worse situation for them. So it's not exactly all going to be just so simple here. All right. Here we go into the possible last map. And spawning down here onto the bottom right-hand side, playing for Team Azura. It is Takua. And on the top left, winning that last map in a very crucial fashion, it is playing for Band If We Lose, Franz. So, Franz has to win this map to force us into an ace match to give Band If We Lose a chance to win our first match. As we fucking suck, apparently. I fucking suck. And, yeah, Takua just needs to win to secure the win for Team Azura before going to an ace. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens here. After this match, we will be going into a second match as well, though, so that once this is over, this is not the end. We will be going into Eva versus Acheron after as well, which will be a super sick banger, because both of those teams are currently tied for first place. So that will be a very important match as well to see. That one also is live, by the way, as there's we were able to get 2 matches scheduled this week with no replays, which is cool. But tomorrow we will have the Enpo versus Iger match done through replays, as it was a little more difficult to schedule with them. This, by the way, is the Pool 3 match, which means these players are in like mid-ish diamond, mid to low-ish diamond. More mid-diamond, I think. Just by the way, in case anyone was not aware, this is a team league for all skill levels to join up. We split them up into different pools based on their MMR, and have the different pools play against each other. Each week we have different pools set up to have matchups against each other, and each one will have an even amount throughout the season, so that way everyone gets equal amount of playtime. And we will have a similar opening here for both players, as once again there'll be the Stalker Sentry opener with a Nexus and the fast shield battery again, as Takua is just playing super defensive, doesn't want to think about what his opponent built, even though he doesn't actually need to make that shield battery. Right into the Twilight Council. But Franz, again, will be a bit late on that Twilight Council Forge, even though he's got plenty of money to do so. So it would really be nice if he would do that. Scat will get up in here. Does not see the Twilight yet, as he did not quite go back there, but we'll see the Nexus. Should be going back over here. Very nice to be able to get that Scout off, and we'll do so. But yeah, the Twilight Forge is quite late out of him. Honestly, extremely late. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. So last game, Franz was able to get a nice little early lead with 2 Adepts walking in at a random time. Curious if he'll try to go for a play like that again. Takua this time is leaving the probe at the ramp, so he is kind of learning learning a little bit here. Was actually quite late on the Blink upgrade start. He had actually a much larger lead on that Twilight Council than what the Blink upgrade would suggest. So Franz starting up his right away should actually kind of catch up in pretty good amount of time. The fast robo as well of Takua. Really, and scouting everywhere. I see, this is exactly what we were talking about. Because I'm telling Franz, like, you could technically do it both ways. Like, there's 2 different ways you can play this mind game. Because we are going to do one game he goes DTs, one game he doesn't. And then we kind of figured out, yeah, well, if you do the DTs first, it actually is a better mind game because the openers look exactly the same. So if you do the same opener twice, but do a slight alteration in one of the games, if you do the alteration first, it then makes them constantly think about that alteration in the second game as well. And so it might kind of throw them off a little bit as they try to overcompensate for you to do the same thing. And that's exactly what's happening. The fast robo, the scouting everywhere. Franz is in Takua's head a little bit right now, as he's not exactly sure what is going to be happening. The double adept will be coming out as well. Gets the scout off onto the third base. We'll be able to kill this row, maybe? I don't know. Or not. But actually, Takua's trying to chase, so that's actually not going to be very good, because now he's totally out of position, and the Adepts will be able to still get in and get some damage done. Quick pull, though. We'll be able to keep some of the probes alive, but this is a lot of lost mining time, and now he's actually being sent back, or back too early, so they will be able to get another kill, and one of the Adepts does get out, so nicely done. But yet again, Franz is still kind of behind the probe production. That is the big issue here, and he did see the third base, but is not responding with a third of his own just yet. Only just now we'll be getting that. The blink is done. The +2 is done. No forge, critically, from Takua. Oh, he actually let the thing finish in his thing there, in his wall. So the upgrade lead is going to be very, very huge here for Franz, actually. If Franz can just stay alive, which it looks like he will be, honestly, fine to do, because it's not like Takua's being overly aggressive here. He's getting his extra gates just now. He's not even really making a warp prism out of his robo here. He's even getting his forge, indicating that he will try to attack, or try to macro up a little bit and attack later. So if Franz can keep up with his macro again and keep this upgrade lead going, question mark, I don't know what that is, then he will be doing pretty good. There's a hallucinated disruptor. Dude, that's even worse than my hallucinated void ray today. Thing is that Franz's army is quite small right now. Oh, going into a disruptor bay himself. Going for an accidental hallucinated disruptor into a real disruptor. Now that is some mind games that I was not talking to him about. Wonder if Taco even realized what that was. But I mean, Franz has got to, again, kind of pick up on the macro a little bit. He's a bit behind in army supply. That warp in will help out just a bit. But this upgrade lead is going to be so huge for him. Really want to see that getting finished up here. Fourth base already on the way for Taco as well. And I mean, it's honestly pretty even at this point. The fast disruptor bay, if this does not get scouted and enough disruptors get out and Taco does not realize it, although this hallucination is actually just about to get right in. Unfortunately, the blink is a little bit late. We'll not be able to deny the scout, so that will be seen by Takua. But honestly, still a decent lead already on the disruptor count for Franz here. Where's his robo? It's really far away from his nat, though, so it's going to be a little difficult for the disruptors to quickly kind of get in here. Oh, a double adept out of Takua here into the natural base. This will do actually pretty well, as Franz is not paying attention. Will lose quite a few probes here. Attack moves with them as well. Damn, this is a lot of damage. 6 probes. Could have just kind of pulled them to the battery a little bit and maybe hope that he messed up the micro, but whatever. So, 4 zealots into the main base here with the warp prism. Sort of scouted. We'll be getting a blink up from Taco over here. Not before the Zealots actually do warp in here. Fast overcharge battery. Oh, a target onto the Forge. Honestly, a pretty big move. If Taco does not realize and help to heal this with his battery, it might even be out of range. It's actually a huge play, forcing Takua down on the upgrades even more. Knowing that Franz has that lead, we'll be able to really get ahead of him in the upgrades here with a +3 starting here. And also no no Robo Bay coming out of Takua, even though he scouted it from his opponent, choosing instead of going into disruptors himself and instead going to be massing this charge lucky, which if Franz does not realize this, could be actually very bad. Oh, he's gonna try to, oh, he sort of tried it. That was cute. Whoop, sacrificing the disruptor is not good. That was a cute play. A little bit scuffed, but it kind of worked, sort of. But like I was saying, if Franz does not realize that Takua is going for this heavy gateway style, he could easily int himself. Because, oh god, don't put that disruptor right up close. You need to be able to give that a life, Franz. Oh my goodness, no. But the army count is actually so huge, and the upgrade lead will be massive as well. I mean, there's just so many zealots here for Franz, actually. Takua is getting absolutely annihilated in this fight, but 12 probes are dying to 2 zealots over at the Nat. A very strange encounter. Franz just needs to clean these things up, and then he needs to walk across the map because he has got a great army supply lead and an upgrade lead to be able to win this game right now. Franz, we gotta go! We have to go! Stop, what are you doing? You just killed his whole army. Franz, please. No, what are you saying? No, not more batteries, Franz, no! Go across the map, your army's huge! No, he doesn't know! Oh, no. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, he doesn't realize that there's 4 bases right now. He doesn't realize that he just literally won the game. He's giving Takua an avenue back into this game here. The War Prism's in position as well to do some stuff. The reprobing by Franz has honestly not been that impressive. So he's honestly doing neither of the two things needed for a victory. He's neither reprobing hard and he's also not attacking. But Takua getting a bit ambitious here to walk across the map himself, which is still not exactly a good thing to do. He's still not really got an actual army. This is a terrible army. The warping in the main is also not very large. Franz needs to just realize what's happening here and just A-move because his army is still much better. There's a large charge luck count here from Takua though, so if that is able to get on top of a lot of the units here for Franz, then it could be still bad. The +3 upgrade advantage is still there for Takua, or for Franz as well. But there's zealots in the Nat and the main. But the main army, once again, for Takua is getting steamrolled, which you'll absolutely love to see as a player of Team Gemini. The warp-ins are getting dealt with pretty decently, and maybe Franz has finally realized, no, don't go home, stop it! The recall as well. I mean, sure, it's a lot of zealots, but like, okay, kills the War Prism, that's good. Okay, this is still, okay, oh, okay. We're good! We're going to an ace match! What a fucking roller coaster of a freaking series. Oh my god. The first ace match of the freaking season. Oh my god, alright, hold up. We need to go into our I need to go into our group chat here. We need to figure out what's going on. Alright, Azura, you guys need to pick a player as well. I actually don't know how we're gonna do this. Pick a player. Pick a player and then we'll figure out what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna throw to an analyst desk. Well, actually, no, we're not. Actually, yes, we are. Hold up. Hello, analysts.
Hello, hello.
Hello, your thoughts on the amazing series that we just had unfold as I talked to my team to figure out who's playing for the ace.
Fucking Idra moment.
Not really, to be honest.
Well,
It
yeah,
wasn't
no,
that bad.
It was, yeah.
let me hype it up. Holy shit.
Yeah, go ahead. Let him cook.
We're cooking, boys. The only thing, like, Taco actually throwing this game, like, I think there's, like, no shot he would lose if he just doesn't do anything, kinda, in a way.
Hmm.
Like, 30 probes ahead.
Yeah, he was very, very far ahead on the economy there. It was kind of surprising that he actually did move out. Maybe just not really reading the situation fully. But I mean, his army got wiped. He also just never transitioned out into disruptors or anything. It was a bit questionable, but Fran's kind of showing his old Masters 1 prowess there. Am I right?
Completely. What an exciting series.
I love the fact that France, like, he's like completely wiping out Taco's army twice in a row and just, nope, let me sit home.
Yeah, that was, oh dude, I was losing my mind just thinking that we got that big of an advantage and 2 frickin' zealots, literally 2 zealots were gonna pull our whole frickin' army away. To frickin' lose the match.
I would say this is almost an anger moment if this game would last for 30 minutes, but it didn't, so not quite.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Good
Hold
to
up,
see
sorry.
Taco learning.
I'm talking to my team here.
Yeah, it's strategic.
Yeah, we got our strategic ace picking right now.
Not gonna lie though, I'm pretty hyped for the first ace of the Team League.
Yes, I agree.
Riff, stop sleeping, holy shit.
Yeah, Riff, talk to
Not
us.
asleep. I'm so sorry. Alright. No, I think France was just in Taku's head that whole series. Completely going for the DTs that we know that Taku hates, then cancelling the Dark Train was a fantastic move. It was extreme, like, oh, he was just playing Taku like a fiddle.
Well, he actually prepped for a series, which I really love. Like, the prepping is an extremely high tier stuff in tournaments.
Extremely. Hopefully Team Azura can bring some better prep next week.
Azura mentioning in Twitch chat earlier that he didn't even do anything to prep his team. So, like, finally Team Band actually doing. Oh, shut up, Azura.
You did prepare. No, you didn't. You lie. I agree. We should also field Gort. He's my favorite player in our team.
I mean, Gort is the GOAT.
Gort the
First,
goat.
he's Terran. Secondly, he's Battle Maker.
Yeah, he's got in the All Things Terran Discord. He's got like a 2 to 3 year spam. Fantastic. He just says Vikings. Vikings suck.
I think
Vikings are brash. And cycling's imba. It's fantastic.
if I remember correctly, you're right, Azura. It's like veto till the one.
What do we do?
till the
Yeah,
last
we're gonna veto maps down to 1, basically, for the last map here. So we're gonna get someone picked in the next minute, and then we'll both reveal who we picked, and then we'll do vetoes and figure out.
I would prefer each team veto a pool. This idea is kind of interesting, but like the pool veto before ace. I don't know. Could be interesting. What do you think, Riff?
The pool veto for Ace. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, in the end, it doesn't really matter as long as we have a map to play on. And since it's mostly a Protoss Discord, it'll likely be PvP. Although with the off racing, I'm not sure how far apart both picks of each teams are. So maybe we could get a unique matchup for this series since most of it is PvP.
Who do you think Team Azura would field? Personally, I think that Gemini is gonna field Jackie. That's my opinion.
I feel like Azura. Who is even on that team?
Holy crap.
I'm-
That's
I'm
a
looking at it.
commitment.
Uh, Probably
It is
Azura, surely, but
it is Ardent,
could be
Takwa.
shiny. But I haven't seen
Haruko?
shiny around.
Shiny is not in Azura's team though, is she?
Did they
Wait,
change
she-
it?
No, I just don't remember who is in that pool.
Yeah, it's Azura, shiny, Haruko,
Oh yeah, Shiny.
Taco, and Ardent. I think they should field Ardent.
Man, holy crap, that would be fucking based.
Yeah, he can pull out some 2-base carry or something. He can cannon rush into 2-base carrier.
Problem is that he didn't prep for Sirius, so he loses like 70% of his power.
All right. Where do we even do this? I wonder. What's the best way? Okay. Here, hold up. We're gonna do this in the Discord.
In the league channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the League channel.
Alright, awesome.
Hi.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, very interesting here. Okay.
Holy moly.
Very interesting here. All right, so we have for my team, we are fielding Jackie, and Azura actually fields out Heroku. A very interesting move. So both teams here were think. So we were actually going to field Gort. We for a second we're going to field Gort out because both teams now are thinking of the off race rule, where if the MMR is too high, we force an off race. So we were initially thinking that, but Gort was saying he wasn't really feeling it. I don't think my PvP is good right now, so I was not feeling it. But Jackie said that he was feeling decent enough in a best of one PvP if it is just simply going to be Azura. But it's going to actually be Heroku. So let me check the MMRs. I forget what these MMRs are in total.
Haruko is like 4.2 or 4.3, I think, if I'm not
4.2,
wrong.
4.4.
Actually, wait. I need to. Hold up. I need to do current MMRs. Heroku, current MMR, and Jackie too. All right.
Actually, I love the fact that I was right with guessing your pick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Gort pick. Yeah, I guess we really should have thought of that as well. Because yeah, if we did pick Gort, then the Heroku makes sense. Because like they will have sniper builds for that, which makes a lot of sense here. So thank God we were actually cool and did not do that.
Yeah, fielding Gort would be kind of high test, but it would be a bit obvious.
Yeah, so get fucked Cobble, by the way, who's like, oh, I wonder who the ace match is going to be. It's just the team captains. Already, first
Get
ace match,
fucked, Cobble.
0 captains playing.
Big brain ace matches.
Literally fucking Cobble moment.
Azura really messing with team band if we lose. Trying to quickly scrabble together a strategy.
Ooh, are we getting a ZVT? Smells like it.
I think we are. All right. So it looks like Jackie is he's 4'6", but just he's 4'7" basically on Korea, but he's 5K on NA, whereas Heroku is 4'3", about 4'4". So technically that does give Jackie the option of off racing or not, because that's 600 or more difference. 700 is where we force it, but Jackie is going to choose to play Terran anyway. So he is choosing to off race. So yes, it will be a ZVT.
Jackie should just leave the league on an A before the team league. You know?
We should just purely be going by Jackie's Korean MMR, which just makes it not even possible for him to off race, so that way he dumps. I'm just kidding.
So he absolutely dumps
Yeah, so apparently his Terran is 4-4, which is quite close. So this will be a fairly close matchup here. Sorry, Riff, what were you saying?
If we just went by Korean MMR, I would be 2 pools higher.
Oh wait,
than
really?
What I am in. It's probably just 1 pool.
Wow.
No,
Well,
you're
no, like,
you're
if you
you're
added
3.3
700
there.
to it. Don't worry, I messed up the whole joke. Anyway, as the highest Terran population team, I believe in Jackie's ability to pull through
Yes.
for our first win.
Literally triple Terran team.
Yeah, we have Riff, we have Gort, which are 2 Terrans, and now we have our ace match player off racing as Terran. It feels good. This is the Terran Cope team. I'm amazed that we don't have Cobble on here as well.
Meanwhile, Jack is saying, guys, I haven't played Terran for 8 months.
Skull emoji.
That is getting spicy.
It's fine.
This will be interesting. There was some chat going on in the group chat as well to help get a quick idea of what we're going to do as a Terran player in here. So yes, this will be interesting. The first ace match of the team league. What are our predictions? What do we think? Who is winning? Riff.
Well, as a proud Team Gemini member, I have to predict that Jackie will crush this game, just like the first match in Gort versus Heroku. But I do understand it is the ace match, so it will have to be a little bit closer, just for excitement, for the fans, for the show. I understand if Jackie has to make it look closer than it is.
Right. Absolutely going to be the case. No reason for why the match would be closer, other than to make it interesting. I agree. Aang, your thoughts? What are we thinking for the winner?
I'm kind of confident in Jackie's mechanics, to be honest. So my opinion is it's a question of if Haru has like some sniper builds or not, you know?
Right.
So if he cheeses the crap out of Jackie, I think he's got a good chance. I feel like Jackie's
Feel like-
mechanics are superior.
Yeah. Overall, I would probably say that's generally true, but again, the problem is just that, Jackie just, doesn't play Terran, obviously, because it's an off race, so we're going to see how much that can go into it. I mean, if Heroku just goes for some, cheesy shit, maybe Jackie doesn't know exactly how to deal with it, so it could be, still in their favor, so there's a couple of different things at play here for how this type of a match could go. It is a best of one again. It is a best of one ace. So we've got no room for mistakes basically here. But yeah.
On the Terran side.
What's up?
On the Terran side.
No, yeah, exactly.
Get the fuck out of here with your Terran propaganda, holy crap.
No such thing.
Well, Jackie writing in Discord, picking Haruko. 1 hour late game TVZ, so you better be prepared, Jamie.
Yeah. Well, I hope that we are. Yeah, I don't know.
We got an exciting ace match ahead. Surely.
Surely. Copium. But yeah, the first test match of this team league is a nutty moment.
All right. Anyways, thank you for your thoughts, gentlemen. These guys are getting their ace match figured out, their vetoes, so we are going to be jumping into this, and I will be with you guys after the match is concluded.
Luck, Team Gemini.
Yeah, boy. All right. The vetoes are getting done here. We are vetoing down to a single map as the final proxy. I just freaking read chat as I was talking. As the final map in this match. Our first ace match. Pretty sick. All right. Ancient Cistern has been the map pick. Which server? French? Yeah, this is French versus Australia, basically. Heroku got map pick, so Jackie goes server. How about that? Maybe we can fix that for next time. We can choose if the player gets map or server preference. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. As long as he doesn't pick Singapore. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. All right. Jackie Teal. Am I still looking at keyboard stuff? Not really, no. Not really trying to get a new one right now. All right, here we go. Into the first ace match. Very exciting stuff here. And this is now actually a best of one, so I can get rid of the best of two thing here, as it is indeed a best of one ace match for all the money in this match. There's also a extra there's also an extra prize for
Game paused.
for the best BM. $25 for best BM and $25 for the best match of the tournament, provided by our wonderful sponsor Dine Common, who is also sponsoring the actual prize pool, which is a $50 prize pool to the winning team, which is pretty pogue. Heroku's mouse is whack. Already a BM pause, lol. So yeah, this is interesting here. I knew that this series. So let's just talk about as well, though, that this would have been a 4-3 or a 4-2 if I did not troll and throw the most winnable game ever versus Azura. Let's just momentarily mention that. And I knew going into the series that we had a pretty good shot given the matchups. I am just going to go ahead and say that we should have actually not even been in an ace match in the first place. But here we are. And on the top right hand side, playing as the ace for Jinlair Pink Wings, it is Heroku. And on the bottom, playing for Banned If We Lose, it is Jackie. Off racing is Terran. Whoa. Oh, it's so hype. But yeah, going into the series, I was overall pretty confident. I was actually confident. I believed in the Franz 2-0. I feel like our study and practice into Takua was very good, and we felt very confident going into that. Okay, we're going to restart apparently, as the mouse from Heroku is not working very well. Boop, 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 boop. And before it's Lem doing logged on, that would be so funny. That would be a meme. What do you mean I still say your name wrong, Franz? Your name is Franz. How else am I supposed to say that? Franz? What are you, French? It's Franz? No, it's Franz. Fuck off. I'm calling you Franz. I've never called you anything other than Franz in my head. Jackie said he's watching a Hero Marine guide right now. Okay, looks good. Wonderful. Heroku is all good to go with their mouse. All right. Gosh, I really was not expecting this match to be going on for so long today. Jesus, we have another one to do right afterwards. God damn it. All right. Back in it we go. Oh my god, he actually is. He posted a screenshot in our group chat of him watching a Euthermal VOD. That's so funny. Alright. Same spawns as well. Wow. The world is conspiring with us. Alright, once again, we got Heroku up on the top right and Jackie over on the bottom left. So again, the off-race rule means that we have to have the higher MMR player in an ace match, or any match really, off race to make it as even as possible. Generally the pool matches are quite even. There's like in some of the pools it's a little difficult to keep it exactly even MMR, so there's some instances where there will be a mismatch that requires an off race. We've had that a couple times, but it was mostly meant for the ace matches, if an ace match is played, because if we made it so that way it's like a forced like pool versus pool for ace matches, just like it is for the regular matches, it just feels a little like not that interesting, and it doesn't really feel like a real ace match, right? Because you could technically then prep for an ace match as well, which I don't really think is in the spirit of ace matches. Like, ace matches are meant to be like, you know, anyone could get played. No one knows what's going on until literally the match is loading. Like, it's supposed to be like pretty like, you know, freaking like epic and suspenseful, right? So if we made it so that way there's like a definitive pool versus pool going into the ace match for each week, it would feel a little weird. So yeah, so the MMR thing is what we're trying to do to make it a little bit more fair, so that way we can still kind of have like strategizing things for the ace match. And so, like I was saying, the problem with the ace match, or problem with the off race thing, is that Heroku could easily just go for an early cheese, and that is what's happening here. We have an early pool. The Reaper luckily is staying home though, because there was an SCV scout to see that the hatchery was a bit late. Heroku is trying to mind game it a little bit even more. Oh, it's working! No! Jackie, no! You had the read! Oh, another Lings will be coming, and the Reaper's gonna be running back home. The fact that it did take so long for the Lings to come here, though, and the fact that he's not actually even targeting the SCV is a massive problem here. As speed will only just now finish, and actually Heroku kind of botching this. Still does a little bit of damage there, but honestly could have done way more.
I love Gemini, you know?
This is actually a recurring thing, as Heroku also had a very similar situation on PVT, or a PVZ, where he had a massive jump on an unwalled Protoss with a Ling sneak around, and instead chose to focus the Cyber Core and suicide all their Lings for nothing. So Heroku really loves to click on buildings instead of units, or just probes or anything. So, not the best start here for Heroku, actually. As they will be getting a third base here, though, and a couple speedlings will still be out here. So the Reaper can't do too much here with that early speed. We'll have to hightail and run out of there. This is like Gort dropping mines all over again. It wasn't that bad, I don't think. I don't know, that mine drop was really... I don't know, man. But more Lings and a Baneling Nest is on the way here for Heroku, so they are wanting to get this done with nice and quickly. It is going to be up to Jackie to figure this out, as a Viking is actually being made, very interestingly enough. That's not going to do too much against Banelings. As the Reaper Hellion will start to come across the map now. The SCV actually was up close as well. I don't know if it saw that big swell of Lings right there. Would have been awesome if it did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not sure about this, Jackie. Oh my god, the CC in the wall. This isn't actually a full wall. Jackie, you're a Protoss player. This should not be an issue. Oh, did he see these Lings? I don't know if those units went up fast enough. Or far enough. I don't think he realizes it. I mean, he's got to see these Lings right now, though, going in with this Viking. Surely this is enough of a thing to react in some ways. The Banelings, though, are coming in. The Liberator is on production here, and the Banelings will show themselves. Not quite being used just yet, as everything does get by. Oh, Jackie is mismicring a little bit. Gets two Hellions stuck. A lot of the Banelings are starting to get killed off, though, and they will go into the wall and not really do that much. They will start to kill off the depots, though. If those don't get repaired, that could be very bad for Jackie, as the SCVs are trying their best to stay alive down here. A repair on them as well, as more Lings start to come in. I mean, Jackie has a situation here that he could be holding as the Lings start to die. Only 8 SCVs have fallen. Oh my god, Jackie! He's sick! Oh my god, Jackie. Jackie. He's more... Oh my god, there's more Lings. There's so many Lings in production. It's a full all-in. The Liberator's gonna get the scout off as well, so he knows that he can stay back. The wall off and trying to get put back up, and it will get up in time. But that is a lot of Lings. A cancel as well on that wall. Oh, with a sick position on the ramp. Oh, the Lings can't get up. Oh my god, there's only more Lings in the production field. Everything is dying on the ground for Heroku as more and more Lings try to get flooded in here. As there will finally be some drones on the back end, but only a few. Jackie is supply blocked right now, though. He needs to drop a supply depot in his main base. Does find those Banelings out on the side, though, but I'm not sure if that's actually quite the issue. Oh, Stim is actually finished as well. That's actually really huge. The Lings getting into the main base will distract for now. I mean, it's getting a little bit close here. But once everything is cleared up, the problem here is that Heroku only has 3 queens. And it's only going to be Lings to deal with a potential Hellion counter harass. But the problem is that Jackie doesn't quite know that. He doesn't know when it's going to stop, because it's honestly been just non-stop Lings this whole time. So does he feel safe moving out? I'm not quite sure. The Liberator would be a wonderful thing to send across right now, though, as he is indeed doing that. But Jackie holds. And that's going to be feeling pretty good here for Team Gemini, as the Lings also suicide themselves. It's got to be a cue for Jackie to go across the map. Extra barracks coming in here. Combat shield is already halfway done as well for Jackie. Oh my god, the Liberator comes in, sees a Spore Crawler. Doesn't see that many drones, though. We are actually a little bit, not really supply blocked now, we're just not. I mean, Jackie should know that the all-in is pretty much done at this point. Would be nice to get a scout off onto the lair down there, as it is not being made in the main or the third, so it could kind of be leading Jackie to think that there might be a follow-up all-in here. But I mean, the double upgrades coming in. The SCV production is still higher. A third base getting put down. Holy moly, Jackie. Is Jackie just the ace of Team Gemini? Is this what we're seeing right here? Just the absolute legend, the best performer. I mean, we gotta give Fran some props here, though. I mean, we would not be here without that clutch 2-0 from him as well. I have just dropped the ball completely for this team, but thankfully something has picked up where I have left. What are these? Oh, the Liberator was over here. I was like, what the hell are these drones doing hugging the Queen? God, Jackie is just such a sick carry. Oh my god, the Viking's even gonna kill this Overlord. I mean, this is just looking good for Jackie, what can I say? The tech is pretty non-existent out of Heroku. Only now a second Evo Chamber and Infestation Pit. There's no Roach Warren, there's no There's no mutas. I mean, it's just going to be Lings and Banes without upgrades. Going into what looks like to be a fast high for possibly Ultras. I mean, it's going to be hard to go for a Ling Bane mid-game when your opener has left you with barely even any upgrades to go with it. That's a style that is so reliant on upgrades to be able to trade properly. And Jackie feeling solid, is moving out, not even close to being supply blocked, whereas Heroku is only just now going to be getting unsupply blocked with 7 Overlords in the production tab. Jackie is getting everything together here. And I mean, he could easily just walk across the map right now and end it. There is really nothing here for Heroku. They have a batch of Lings, more on the way here. But they have very little upgrades. Baneling speed just only now finishing. But there's no actual Banelings even on the production tab. This counterattack, though, could be very strong. It's going to be a parade push looking like from Jackie, but this is such a huge army. How do you defend this as Heroku? The Banelings are just now getting morphed in here. The Hellbats will be absolutely crucial to help soak up a lot of these Bane hits. The Ling run by going into the third base is really the biggest thing that Heroku is leaning on right now, as the first wave of Banelings goes in, but does absolutely nothing. Get absolutely eviscerated by all of those. The Marines and SCVs are attacking everything else back on the counter side, as the other Banelings are trying to come in. The splits for Jackie are good, though. And there's only Queens left over. Oh my god, Jackie. Unfortunately, still losing a lot back at home to this Ling counterattack, but the problem is that, again, there's just nothing over here for Heroku to defend. The Banes are gonna get close, though. Oh, pullback not quite in time from Jackie. It's getting a little bit dicey over here. The 2 tanks are still going to be quite good, but the reinforcements are going to start to come across the map here for Jackie as the counterattack is finally dealt with. And once those get here, I don't know what Heroku's going to be doing. I am not quite sure. Oh my god, Jackie is so sick. I love Jackie. I have to start making a million Jackie emotes instead of trap emotes. Oh my god, even trying to go off creep, but the stim actually wasn't there. Jackie with the worst engagement ever. But it still ends up okay for him. As again, that's really all that Heroku had left to defend, as the Lings are going to start streaming out, but there's no time to even morph any Banelings, as the Marines that are left over are more than enough to deal with them. And more are going to be coming across the map here. As Jackie will be sending Team Gemini to their first win. Banned if we lose are not losing today. As Jackie brings it home. Oh, yes. Oh my god, I love Jackie. Holy moly, Jackie's so based. I love Jackie so much. What an absolute legend. And we're going to go right over to the analyst desk as well to help break up this series, as we need to get going into the next one as well. Riff, how do we feel, buddy?
Oh, man, it feels so good to have a win on the board. Like, Jackie, actually, just giga chatting it.
Oh my god.
So proud of him. Our Terrans are really showing, like, how strong. No, the whole of Team Gemini came through today, except for Gemini.
Yes, exactly.
Everyone except Gemini.
Everyone except for me came in clutch right now. I am just the absolute worst player on my team, and I need the utmost of carrying from everybody else, because I am just absolute dog shit. But thank God the rest of my team has got a strong ass back to carry my fucking fat ass over the finish line here.
What a crazy game.
I mean, Jack, at this rate, Jack is gonna be a fucking MVP on this team league.
Oh, for sure. I mean, just absolutely gorgeous play out of him. Puts in the team chat as well, just drops down a Chad emote and says, "I did not realize it was a Bane bust after all." Still holds it anyway.
Back in base.
Ang, what are your thoughts overall on this ace match and the series as a whole?
Man, this series was like extremely hyped, not gonna lie, because like this is the first time we actually have like extremely close series with interesting matches. I think like the Riff versus Mousy was close, but it was like very good. But in terms of hype, not even close. Like Azura versus Gemini so far was like the hypest of the most hype things.
I mean, that's what happens when we get an ace match, man.
That was it. Like holy moly.
Ace matches, man. They breathe life. It's crazy.
Especially the fact that like the ace was so freaking close, insanely close.
Yeah, I was terrified when that wall was incomplete. You'd think a Protoss player, as you said, would know how to wall, but
Yeah, right.
ooh,
Yeah, right.
Heroku completely with it was like a 12 pull or something. It was really early pull. He could have cancelled that CC and Jackie would never have made it to the low ground. But it was just tragic how he handled that. That was so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Would have been an easy loss for Team Gemini.
Yeah, the universe was conspiring definitely to make sure that we win today, and I mean, you absolutely love to see it. What's that?
No bribes occurred.
Yeah, not at all. Oh my god, so crazy. Anyways, congratulations to myself. Thank you, myself. Me and Riff and the boys will be walking away with our first series win in our first match today. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining me on the desk. We do need to kind of hop along because we have another match that we're going to be going into just after this one. But yes, thank you, Riff and Angrath, for joining me on the desk. Any closing words?
Congratulations, Jim.
Thank
Like
you.
your team finally got a win without you though, but
It was a pleasure, Jam, and I'm glad to be a part of our first point on the board. Real proud of our team today.
Awesome. All right, we will see you guys next time then if you guys decide to join the analyst desk again. But yeah, thank you guys for coming on.
you're welcome, Jam. Thank you for
No
hosting.
worries.
Nice. All right, see you guys. All right, so there we are with our first match. I need to throw it to a break so I can organize what's going on right here and get the analyst desk swapped out and get the other matches going and all that stuff. So, yes, that was the first match for today, and we will be back in just a wee bit for our EBA versus Acheron match just after this. I don't know what I was talking about. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, welcome back everybody to our second match of the day with Team Eba going against Team Acheron. We are a bit behind schedule, so we are going to kind of run right into this actually. So yes, we are going to be going into the second match here, and joining me on the desk for this match is going to be none other than Jackie, my new favorite player in the world, and Ardent, one of my least favorite players in the world. Welcome, you two, to the desk. How are we doing?
Feeling good after the win.
I'm feeling pretty bad after the lose.
Wait,
But
you're on...
like,
Oh yeah, you're on Team Azura. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but I had my captain come to me and like, okay, just prep for the next times because I don't want this shit to happen again. So like, I think he cannot play anymore, so that's why there's a lot of pressure on forcing me to prep for the next times or something. That was pretty weird because the previous times he's just basically ignored me, but after this loss he went to speak to me about the next times, so that was pretty funny.
Nice. Well, yeah, anyways, we got a sick match coming up, Jackie. I absolutely love you, just by the way. What is your thoughts about this this match that we're going to be going into with Eba versus Acheron?
I think Acheron will win.
Oh, yeah?
Team Acheron will win. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Easy scoreline, or are they going to go to ace match, or what's up?
Easy clap.
Oh, damn. Any reason why?
I just because Acheron is base.
True. That is definitely partially true. And Eba is also a child, so that's also a thing.
Yeah.
So
his entire team carrying a child.
yes. That's indeed what's happening here. Ardent, what are you expecting for this this match overall?
Well, honestly, the two previous times I think Team Eba pretty much destroyed their opponents, and today Eba is playing, so that's pretty much a free 2-0 for them.
Whoa.
So I expect a quick, clean win for them.
Damn. Interesting. So even the Eba versus Acheron, you're just saying that Eba's just gonna smash it?
Yeah.
Wow. It is gonna be an off race though, because Eba's forced to play off race, so it'll be TVP he is choosing. You don't feel very confident in Acheron's PVT against a 12-year-old off race?
I take it back. Eba is gonna lose then.
Okay. Interesting analysis there. Okay. So Jackie, you think the Acheron is also going to easy clap Eba's off race, and then they're going to easy clap the next match as well, just for a quick 4-0?
Yeah, Eba is a child after all. Like Acheron is a grown up, like an adult being up a child.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Actually, makes a lot of sense. All right, well, thank you too for your talks for the beginning here. We'll be back with you guys after the first match. Hope you guys enjoy watching it, and yeah, we'll be getting into that. All right, we are going to be going in here. Acheron, where are you? Anyways, so yes, we are going into our next match. The first series of this match will be Acheron versus Eba. And I'm waiting for them to tell me to go. Here we go. Oh, my sound is off. Pop, 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 pop. Cool. All right. Oops, gotta move the score thing. Alright. There we go. And I gotta put my best of 2 thing back up. Excellent. Alright. So, here we go into our first series of our second match today. And spawning over on the top right, playing as the Pink Terran, it is Eba for Team Eba, otherwise known as All Things Primate. And on the bottom left, it is Acheron playing for Team Acheron, or the Shitpost team. Which one did he do? I like how they both did it, by the way. Rooting for Eba or Acheron is kind of like choosing between Stalin and Hitler. Both team captains are war criminals, and the very thought of rooting for one of them sickens me. Like, WTF, do you mean you want Acheron to win? You realize he American, right? Shut up and play. I agree, Eba. I agree. So yes, anyways, so this is a PVT, as Eva's race, main race is Zerg, but he is much higher MMR than everyone else, so he is basically going to be off-racing every single match in this team league. And so far, the two that he's chosen in the last series he played in this one are both Terran. So he does not feel his Protoss off-race is good enough to hang with the actual Protoss players. Instead, we'll be going for Terran. He did win his other match last time. Oh my god, Acheron. Wow, that was close. So he is probably feeling at least somewhat confident with his Terran play. Wow, Acheron is still staying here, even though it's long past the point where a Reaper would be out, and we'll be just sacrificing the probe for that. Did he actually get that last split-second scout on the factory? No. Eva's toss is too strong still? Yeah, right. I forgot my adept to do that. Where do I put the bunker? That's a good point. The CC is so far forward. No Reaper wall off by Acheron here. We'll just be using this adept to chase down the Reaper. Might actually even lose a probe. Attempted juke will be successful, as Acheron did not quite move his adept close enough to try and anti-micro that. And the Reaper will be getting away. Wow, it's really hard to see purple on this map. Good lord. Eva's toss beats everyone in this league? What? I don't know if that's true. A 2-1-1? Out of Eba? Is that what? Oh, what the hell is this? Is this gonna be just like he's just doing like a bio tank push? A 1.5 based bio tank push with an SCV pull? Purple with the skin? No, I meant the mini-map. I like literally couldn't even see like the buildings on the natural. Reaper comes back in, kills 2 probes, as the Adept is not really in position just yet. The second one wasn't quite out. 2-gate blink opener from Acheron will be going into a very standard opening. And Eba is gonna start shit-talking. Oh, that's so funny. What's that supposed to mean? We're Fast Alert also coming down from Acheron with his little build here. So yeah, I mean, we got a 3-Rex tank push coming out here from Eba. Very interesting build. Very curious to see how this one is going to work out here, as it won't be scouted by Acheron for quite a bit. He does have his Adept over at the front, so that will at least give him some amount of heads up as to when this is coming, but that's just going to be basically when it's coming across the map, as provided that this observer can't actually get into the base in time. As it seems like Eba... Is he gonna... I mean, he might be waiting for both Stim and Combat Shields, which will give this observer a little bit more time to actually get into the base here and figure out what's going on first, but Eba's actually getting ready to defend as well, which is interesting, thinking that it might be a 4-gate blink or something, even though he could have scouted the Nat, or the third, I should say. But it's actually only just a little bit of pressure. I mean, just a very strange build, to be honest with you. Oh, Acheron, what are you doing? Oof. Almost ate a second tank shot there. Scan goes down onto the third base, so Eba knows now that his bunker was not exactly warranted. We'll be salvaging that. As Acheron will be going into the Robo-Bay follow-up right away and charge as well. Not going to go for any Gateway Man stuff, but now the upgrades are starting to finish here from Eba, so it is time for him to push across the map Almost, as he's just re-sieging his stuff around. Not sure where he's going with everything. The scan is going to come out, and we'll kill off that observer. And, I mean, no starport was noticed, but it could easily just be in a different spot. But it's only going to be just now that Acheron realizes, holy shit, you've got some SCVs with this push. And now things are going to have to start moving in Acheron's head just a wee bit here, as we're not even really getting any extra batteries, only one just now getting placed. I'm not even quite sure if Acheron even realizes fully what's happening just yet, as the second battery now is finally going down. And the Stalkers kind of dodged the rest of the units, so he wasn't able to micro back at home very much, and so a lot of this army from Eva is going to get right on top, and the battery is in a super bad spot, really far forward, jumping on it and getting a lot of the units stuck as well. And Acheron with no charge finished either, and the tanks right up in his face. The Robo's already depowered, and this is looking pretty good for Eba. I mean, he's got to be careful with how much he stims, obviously, because there's no medevacs that are going to be out. But, I mean, Acheron is sitting here with almost nothing to even produce out of. The tanks are going to get a volley off onto that Colossus and almost kill it, while the Zealots are forced to suicide themselves for almost nothing. And Eva's going to be taking a nice, swift 1-0, it looks like, in this first match. It's not looking good for Eba, Cobble? What are you talking about? GG! As Eba will take the first one. That good? Bro, the game was literally over. What are you talking about? That not that good. Acheron had literally nothing. He had like 4 units versus an entire bio tank army and no pros. Not that good. What the fuck? Cobble moment. He had 20. Bro. Cobble, look at this army. Look at this. Look at the workers. He was losing everything. Shut up, Cobble. Where did Eba go? Protoss down a base, losing all his probes, lost all his tech, has a solid 3 units out versus a giant Terran army. It doesn't look that good for Eba. Where did all the players go? Why is everybody like offline or something? Oh, we're going to NA. Oh, okay. Jeez. Alright, the map pick will be Ancient Cistern. He was saying, wow, you picked a big one after that. Scared, question mark? And Acheron replies with a gotta pick the only Protoss map in the past 3 map pools. That's an ambitious statement. Followed by a big XD out of Eva. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. on the bottom left side, playing for the shitpost team. It is the captain, Team Acheron. And spawning for all things primate, it is the other captain, Eba. So last time we were playing on Europe. This time we are playing on NA. So each player gets a ping advantage. Will Acheron be doing any extra scouting this game to get a little bit more intel as to what exactly is going on in the main base of Eba to better prepare for any sort of early shenaniganry that might be getting thrown out? We'll find out. Will Eba be even doing anything like that again this next game? We will also find out. These guys love talking to each other. Up. Oh! Gets away. Never mind. Alright, Cyber's done. What do we got? Adept Warp Gate. I mean, he's probably just gonna go Twilight again, right? I feel like Acheron is a bit of a virgin 2-gate blink opener every game, just like... Actually, wait, no, doesn't he always go 4-gate blink? Isn't that why Eba probably thought it was 4-gate blink? Doesn't Magnath always joke that Acheron only knows 4-gate blink? I mean, maybe that's what's going to be happening this game, then. Second Adept, no Twilight Council just yet. Clem. There's that Twilight Council, quite late. As the Reaper dodges around the first Adept, the second Adept will be out in time to help deal with that, though. As the first Adept will be getting right on in. Get a nice scout, we'll see that factory.
Darling probes are under attack.
Oh, a Day 9 announcer pack out of Acheron, very cool. Losing 2 probes yet again, despite having the Adepts out and ready, and the Reaper will once again get out too. That is without any ping this time. The Mind Drop will be coming out for Eba. No one is going to believe me, but have a friend whose brother's coworker briefly dated Acheron. She said that on their first day, they went to a restaurant and Acheron ordered 2 different bowls of soup and mixed them together, one spoonful at a time, before eating both bowls mixed together as one soup. Another probe died. And it looks like this is going to be that 4-gate blink. Out of Acheron, Chrono Boost used accidentally, it looks like, on the Warp Gate, or on the Cyber that was already finished, instead of the blink. Nice meme. Well, not, actually, somehow still has so much energy. I don't know why he has so much energy still. So he still will have one for the Warp Prism if he decides to use that, even though he's also still not doing that. Which I have no idea why that's the case. For someone who loves to go 4-gate blink all the time, he's really bad at doing it. Despite the fact that I've also lost all of my games this Team League, doesn't matter because this is not a PvP, so I can still criticize these people. This 4-gate blink will be hitting about 20 seconds later than it normally would. And the Mind Drop was also hitting a solid 30 seconds later than it should. Some excellent builds coming out from both these players. as the scan on the third base will get revealed to see nothing, as an F2 brought this medevac home real quick. And now Eva's drastically trying to get his stuff up to defend versus this 4-gate blink, as he is now not prepared for it. The mine drop will go off into the main base, only killing 2 probes as the rest get pulled right back on over to continue their mining. Good defense for Acheron so far, as he does continue to move the units, or to force the buildings to move away for Eva, limiting his production. We'll go and blink right onto that tank. A bit ambitious, as there's one still in the low ground, which is getting a lot of shots off as well. Could have easily just kind of skirted up to the top here to kill off the SCVs and force Eva to move away farther from the nat, but instead choosing to go onto the tank. The third tank is popping out now as well. We'll try to go right onto that, blinks onto it. Will get it killed off. Micring with the War Prism afterwards as well to try and keep these Stalkers alive as much as possible. But it looks like this attack will get defended by Eva. Yeah, honestly, kind of a little bit of sloppy execution on the attack from Acheron. I really don't think the blink onto the tank was necessarily the correct play. 2 Widow Mines over here, though. Oh, he missed the lift-up timing. Doesn't bait the Widow Mine shots. But I don't think blinking onto that tank was the correct move. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? What in the fucking world just happened? Am I watching Cobble? Oh my god, he gets the prism. What the hell was that? Well, that is not going to be good for Acheron. But anyway, as I was saying, blinking on the tank I don't think was a good idea, because it was honestly really far down here, and Acheron was already up in this location on the map with not being contested very easily. So he easily could have just walked right up here, denied all the SCV mining, got a lot of kills with that, forced the tank to have to come up farther, also away from the natural tank. And then he would have had a free reign onto the mineral line, and then could have just sniped the tank in that way, as it was forced to unsiege. It would have also allowed him to get an extra warp in or two. And I think he would have honestly just been able to win the game from that position, but got a bit too greedy too early to get that tank, and now is kind of snowballed into this position, which is finding himself in a very, very difficult spot against a full 3-base Eva. Yeah, that is true. His stim is very late, but I mean, he doesn't really need to be pushing at this point. Acheron already kind of forced himself into a really awkward spot. There's really no need for Eva to just pull the gun immediately. He can wait for a few extra tanks, medevacs, and get his other upgrades as well. Make sure his third is secured. Having stim this late isn't really that big of a deal, because it's not like he's needing it to defend or anything. He's totally fine defending versus whatever harassment that Acheron can throw out at him. And he, again, like I said, he doesn't really need to push out right now. He's just going to be pretty far ahead for the rest of the game, honestly, unless he just completely throws a ridiculous army into Acheron's forces. Whoop. Now that stim is finished, though. Oh, my combat shield also hasn't even been done yet. Okay, so that's actually a more important issue. We had 2 tech labs going, but we actually forgot to make combat shields with stim at the same time. So that's actually a much more important thing to note here. Yes, Magneth. My team won with no help from me. He was going to be able to chase down these stalkers. Once again, Acheron just kind of bleeding out units where he really can't afford to. And I mean, his army is just... it is not looking that big, to be honest with you. The 3 Colossi will be a bit difficult to deal with if this Raven ends up dying. Can't get the interference matrices off. But I don't really think that's going to be much of an issue for Eva to deal with here. Yeah, the only thing, yeah, this combat shield being not ready yet is definitely now becoming a bit of an issue, as Eva, I'm sure, would have liked to at least try to walk across the map at some point. But with that now finished, and Eva also hitting max at the exact same time as combat shield finishing, I feel like he might be a bit more confident now to walk out on the map here with his 4th base nice and secured as well. And it's going to be a bit difficult for Acheron to mount a reasonable defense here. He's got 3 Colossi, he's going to start getting some Disruptors out as well, which will be his best effort to help defend. And Eva's actually going to be splitting up his army. Going to try to completely split Acheron up here, but did get note of this one, and the Disruptor shot will go off. Nice last second split though, only really kills a few units there. One of them was a ghost, which is unfortunate, but it's not really going to matter, as Eva's going to jump on top of the second one as well, and that's going to get killed off immediately, and there's nothing over here to help to defend this 3rd base, as the rest of the army is sitting over at the 4th, waiting for the other army. A couple Colossi will get brought over, though, and with the overcharge there as well, it's going to be a little difficult for Eva to actually continue that, so pretty decent split off so far by Acheron. The Raven harassing the main base is going to be pretty annoying here. I honestly would have just rathered Eva just bring everything together for one big attack. This split stuff is honestly giving Acheron some leeway here to kind of trade it out, as the bottom side will get defended. We'll lose quite a few zealots to get that done, and the top base, or the top attack, is not really actually onto the base just yet, as the Colossi, excuse me, the Colossi though will get jumped on. The battery keeping it alive for quite some time. Like I said, this is honestly not that bad for Acheron. He's honestly defending quite well. His split up of the units was pretty good. His upgrades are also actually quite nice, surprisingly. And, I mean, Eva just had a 130 versus, like, you know, 80 army supply lead going into this fight, but instead deciding to split his army up to try for this harassment instead of just going for a big brute force attack right down the middle, which I think would have done pretty well. Unfortunately, even though Acheron did kind of somehow get ahead in the upgrades, he's not going to keep that lead, as he did forget to continue his upgrades past this. We'll be relying on those Disruptors to get a lot of heavy hits. Pretty decent engagement here for Acheron again as well, going into this, as Eva was a bit... his units were kind of all over the place. They're streamlining into that position, and maybe Acheron got a bit of a jump on him. I wasn't quite looking, actually. That's even... Oh my god, a massive wave of DTs are going to go over to the 4th base to try to snipe this off. Blink is not done for them, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to actually get on top of them. So I'm curious what this is actually going to do here. He's waiting for the right opportune moment, but will miss this army sliding back over into the 3rd base, and we'll get that killed off quite quickly, immediately spawning another one right on top of it. That looks so funny. As Acheron is now kind of pushing a bit too far forward, the split back from Eva is quite strong, as those Disruptors are going to be not very effective. The DTs also were forgotten about from Acheron. Realizing that he did not have Blink, only just now getting it. And with that engagement going so poorly for Acheron, he's going to be finding himself a bit difficult, in a bit of a difficult situation here. The EMP also finds the DTs. So these are not even going to be able to do anything back on the other side of the map. What? Don't tell me we're going to have a Viking run by with them walking into the 3rd base over here. Oh my god, a big doom drop coming up over here. There will be a pylon down here to possibly spot it if Eva does end up walking that far down. The Vikings were found over on the left side, so that's actually a nice little pickup. But there is zero information from Acheron that this is coming into the main base here, and he is fully on the map with his army. A recall is possible, as he does have the energy for it. And it will be thrown down immediately, but not really getting the majority of his units. Pretty much only the Disruptors, which are an extremely difficult unit to use in a recall situation like this. As Eva will be able to split back versus them pretty decently. And with all of those shots now being used, Eva still continues to hold a position here on this main ramp. There's fights going absolutely everywhere. There's random units attacking everything. The DTs were able to get in and kill the 4th base. What in the frickin' world is happening right now? I have no idea what's going on. I'm actually amazed that 20 SCVs and the PF died at the same time. And while all this has gone down, the Disruptors have actually stayed alive in this. And Eba, kind of in a weird spot. The problem, though, is that he does still have a 4th base, an extra 4th base, which was originally a 5th base, and he's got plenty of other CCs as well. So while Acheron did force him down a base, it's not really going to be that way for much longer. Huge Zealot, a Monkey A move over here onto the right side, will not get much done. And once Eba's been given a little bit more time to sit and macro back up, he's going to be finding himself in a pretty good spot here. As the DT squad is still not dealt with, but it will be shortly. As they did use their blink already, and so that's a lot of supply and resources for Acheron down the drain. And now we're seeing the difficult situation that Acheron has found himself in, with that lacking economy. Just overall being behind and fighting an uphill battle for their whole game. The splits from Eva are honestly pretty sick. But this Liberator count is just unreasonable right now. Where are the rest of the Stalkers? There's only half of them here. Where are the other ones? I don't know. Anyways, the Liberator's actually going a bit too far forward. Will kind of suicide themselves with the bio not really doing anything here. They're afraid of the Disruptors. Kind of a really weird looking engagement, but I mean, the Liberators will get cleared out, but it's only part of the army. What? Jesus Christ, how many scans you got here, Eva? My God. Oh my God, he's successfully juked Acheron. Made him think that he's going over to the top left side, but it goes right back down to the right, and we'll be able to snipe off that 5th base attempt. A nice little maneuver. Putting Eba solidly back in the lead. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Nice disruptor hit, though. I mean, there's just scans everywhere. This is so freaking annoying as a Protoss player to deal with. Eba doesn't have much minerals, though, actually. He's only got 62 SCVs as well.
Than me, you know?
Thank you, Little Mac, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're doing the ATP Team League. Team League that we've decided to make for the All Things Protoss Discord server. Eba trying to go onto the bottom side here, but does get caught up a little bit. Acheron jumping on this army. Has a ton of Stalkers now to deal with this Liberator count. Needs to blink to the side, though. He's losing so many of the Stalkers to those Liberators when he could just be right outside of the zone. Oh, the Disruptor shot also going too far. Oh, Acheron kind of messing up the micro here a little bit. Actually could have turned that army pretty heavily into his favor if he had managed to micro that properly. I mean, he had the Disruptors to continually zone out the bio, so he very easily could have blinked to the side of the Liberator zones and killed off all the Liberators without losing any of his Stalkers. But instead, he's going to lose the fight, and he's going to lose the game as he GG's out, and Eba will take a 2-0 to start off this match. Very nicely done by him, and we are going to be going over to, whoops, not that, this, the analyst desk, because I clicked the wrong button on my stream deck. Jackie Ardent, welcome back, everybody. How are you guys feeling after that first match? Ardent, what did you think about Eba's amazing Terran play?
I'm quite impressed. I forgot that he already played Terran once before, I think. But yes, it was honestly very impressive. I did not expect him to be that good playing Terran.
Wow, nice. Yeah, Jackie, what did you think about Acheron's Protoss attempt versus the 12-year-old off race?
I think the 12-year-olds definitely got lucky with a build order win in the first game because Acheron went for Colossus. But in the second game, I think Eba did not win that game. I think Acheron lost that game because he should have won with the 4-gate blink. It seems like the NA server influenced both of them hitting their timings a bit late. My grandma could have done better.
Your grandma could have done that better. You kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, they're both at you. Hold up. Sorry. Trying to do this at the same time as organizing all these matches. Anyways, so yeah, unfortunately for Acheron, yeah, he did kind of mess up that 4-gate blink a bit. Definitely could have gotten a lot more damage done with that one and kind of put Eba in a pretty decent spot after that. The first game, though, was a total whack build out of Eba that was not properly scouted. Jackie, did you think that it was possible for Acheron to defend that with the limited scouting that he had, or did he really need to sniff that out earlier, do you think?
I think it's pretty possible if he micro stalker a bit better, maybe bait out a early stim before the fight happens. But I think going Colossus is a mistake. I would prefer going like Disruptors, like just one.
Really? You think so? I feel like the
Yeah.
consistent damage versus non-healed Marines is pretty good.
Yeah, but there's like 3 tanks, and I would rather like a surprise Disruptor hit.
Yeah, but if you don't hit that one disruptor, then it's like, well, fuck, like,
Oh, yeah,
what am I
true,
gonna
but
do
it's
now?
a child we're playing against.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Arden, what did you feel about any of those 2 games specifically? If you had any others, or you can start talking about the next match, which is going to be Mars versus Lock.
Well, I don't know because like during the first game, I can't remember much of it because I had a stroke halfway through when I saw the Acheron's wall. But other than that, it seemed pretty good from Eba's part.
Nice. So yeah, what do we think about the next match then coming up for Mars Bar versus Lock? Lock is his MMR is actually high enough that will force him to off race as well versus Mars Bar. He was complaining about that a little bit earlier in the week, but so yeah, we'll be an off race versus Mars, and we had this situation happen last time as well where we had Guitar King off racing versus Mars Bar with some of also the worst Terran play we've ever seen. So what are we thinking about this one?
Well, last time he managed to take a game of Haruku, I think. So
No. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant Guitar King. Sorry, I was
Dr.
misremembering.
take a game of Haruku. So I think his seemingly his off race is supposed to be good enough for this kind of MMR.
Yep. I guess so. Jackie, what are you thinking?
I think it's slightly favors Lock, I think.
Oh yeah, really? Why do you say that?
I don't know, he seems like a nice guy.
Seems this guy. And Mars doesn't.
I've never talked to Mars.
Oh. Sorry, I'm getting everyone in here. Wow, yeah, some big words coming out of Jackie here, saying that Lock is a nicer guy than Mars, and so that means he will be the winner. Very interesting stuff out of him. So what are we thinking? A 2-0 or a 1-1, or what do you think, Jackie?
I think it's a 1-1.
1-1. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think?
Yes, thank you. I think a 1-1 seems like a good bet.
All right, it's cool. All right, I'll come back to check in with you guys in a little bit. Thank you guys for your thoughts, and we'll be seeing you guys soon. All right. We're getting this next game hosted up here, as it will be, like we said, Mars Bar versus Lock. Team colors are, let's see, Mars needs to be pink, Lock perp, please. Go. mouse accuracy moment. Here we go. All right. Mars doesn't hang out with the peasants, only the high tier people. True. But to be fair, after that performance, Jackie is absolutely a high tier person. Jackie is honestly one of my favorite players in the whole world right now. With Trap in the military, I'm basically going to just become a Jackie simp now. All right. Here we go. Top right side, playing for Team Acheron. God, these team colors are actually making this so much easier to remember who's playing for who. It is Lock, who is normally a Terran player, but is too high of MMR, so he is forcing to off-race over to Protoss. And on the bottom left side, going for an early pool, it is the most delicious named player ever. It is Marsbar, playing for Team Eba. Going for a little bit of early pool gas opening. Curious to see what kind of memery he's going to be trying to throw out here. We have a lot of Monka S going on in the chat right now for whatever reason. Lock will be scouting that early pool here. Let's see if he knows how to deal with it. As again, the early cheeses, in theory, should be pretty decent against the players that are forcing to off-race, as they might be able to let their mechanics work the best as the game goes longer. Even though they're playing an off-race, perhaps then their higher MMR in general will just let them mechanically do much better over a longer game, but maybe their game knowledge is not up to snuff to properly deal with some of these early shenanigans that some of these players can throw out. Luckily for Jackie, that's not an issue, as he is just an absolute fucking mega beast. For Lock, let's see exactly what the response will be. So it's going to be a double gate response with 2 Zealots coming out to deal with the early pool. And there will be a fast Roach Warren follow-up as well out of Mars, which actually will get scouted as well. That probe did get to sneak back in and see that. And there will be no expansion coming out from Lock either on the back end of this. And we'll be going for even a third pylon to help reinforce, even though he isn't... well, I guess he's not making a Nexus, so yeah, he does actually need that. And it will be a double Adept follow-up, even though he did scout the Roaches, and Adepts are not exactly very good versus Roaches. Mars, after seeing the fact that there is no expansion, also will be continuing to commit to the push, but Lock is actually expanding anyway. This is actually, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here with this. I mean, these Roaches are going to get across the map here. I mean, the battery is going to be super good to defend versus this. I mean, it is 2 gates for the production. The Roaches are honestly pretty slow to get over here. Yeah. I'm not sure what this is going to be like for Mars, actually. I mean, the 2 gate can defend it pretty easily, if everything goes well. I like the scouts with the hallucinations as well to help to scout exactly when this is coming over to him. Not sure why Mars is attacking the rocks there either, but whatever. Whoa, the Ravager's going real far forward here, choking up his own Lings as well. Actually, what the fuck is that Ravager doing? Mars, what is going on here? We should be using the vials onto the batteries as well. He's trapped his own Ravager yet again. Stalker does get put out on the wrong side of the wall, though. That battery actually did not die either. So this is going to look like a very easy hold, actually, for our boy Lock. As Marsbar, with a bit of a flub, will be able to finally kill that one battery, but there are 2 more that took its place, and an overcharge also now possible. And yeah, I mean, this is basically held for Lock. There's only just now a natural getting placed down for Mars. It's going to be quite hard to find a way back into this situation. And the GG will be called out, and Lock will be able to get another map on the board, or the first map, I should say, on the board for Team Acheron to keep the series nice and close. As again, this was, this is the fight for first place right now, actually. But yeah, a bit unfortunate for Mars there. His execution on the actual attack was not exactly up to snuff. Grezvin will be the pick. All right. What? Lock said, loved how Gemini switched to toss. I don't know what that means. I do not know what that means. Anyways. Here we go. Oops. Alright, top left side playing for Team Acheron is Lock, and on the bottom right side playing for Team Eva, it is Mars Barp. With a bit of an unfortunate opener that last game. Got fully scouted. The execution was not quite there. Mars Barp is someone that loves to go for these early shenanigans. He is definitely a cheeser by trade. Loves his proxy hatches, loves his early pools, loves apparently some Nidus Swarm Host, I've heard. This time going for a hatch first, I can't talk. But is that just a disguise? Will he be throwing out some trickery behind this seemingly macro opener? We will be finding out. Yes, the Thatchhurst. The Thatchhurst out of Mars Bar here. But yes, anyways, we're going to be waiting until things happen. Have you guys been enjoying the game so far, Twitch chat? The first match, the first series today was an emotional roller coaster, for sure. I'm just very happy we got our first ace match and extremely happy that my team finally got a win on the board. Because, to be honest, our team got a bit unlucky with our schedule, right? We played the best two teams first, that is literally these two teams. We played, actually no wait, we didn't play Team Eva. I lied. Wait, who did we play? What was the other team we played? We played Acheron's team. Oh, and Empo's team. That's right. Never mind. Wait, what? Yeah. Wait, did we? Right? Gemini making stuff up. Yeah, that's true. I am. Well, we played one of the best teams, as they are now in this match fighting for first place. So that's, you know, what could we have expected, you know? And then the other match was, you know, whatever. We were just warming up, and we were trying to get our players to do interesting, different things. We are on only an uphill stride from now on. All right, this series win that we got today is the first of many. As we are going to be riding this high straight into the playoffs. I am going to pick up my fucking slack. I'm going to actually frickin' win some damn games. Jackie's going to continue to be a fucking beast. Franz is going to get his M1 skill back. Gort's going to keep on making his frickin' cyclones and do nothing else and definitely not try to drop any Cloak Widow mines. And Riff is going to do his goddamn best. And we are going to slay. Is Jackie 5-0? No. He went 1-1 in the first week versus Defi. Or Frogos, sorry. Defi was... He played versus Cognite. Yeah, Frogos. But yeah, otherwise Jackie is slaughtering. Mars with a couple Lings here, just kind of suiciding themselves into an Adept. Not that good, as he was actually dealing with an Oracle that was also killing 4 drones. So, pretty good opener for Lock yet again. An actual just straight up macro game, by the way, from Mars. No cheese to be found here just yet. Lock will be going into the Twilight Forge follow-up as well. Doing his triple Oracle stuff as he did versus Heroku in the last week. Coming on right back in. Trying to get a few more drones. There are 3 queens here, but they're still going to get a couple drones, surprisingly. As the focus fire wasn't quite there for Mars, as both Oracles get away with half health. And there is that blink and that +1, which was unfortunately not gotten, as there's not enough gas just now. But we'll surely get that up there, and there we go. Oh, there's the Nidus. Okay, I was gonna say. This game is suspiciously too normal for Mars. I was like, what's the catch here? What are we missing? And it is gonna be that Nidus worm. Will get scouted though by Lock, assuming he was paying attention. I actually didn't notice if he clicked on that or not. Did anyone notice if he clicked on it? I didn't think I saw a purple line go around that. He did? Okay. We'll be fully aware of it. Battery is getting placed down. There's lots of vision here for Mars to put this Nidus wherever he does feel is best. Overseer will get picked off though, which is a little bit annoying. And it will actually supply block Mars as well. Getting supply blocked right as you're about to all in has got to be one of the worst feelings in StarCraft. As 10 Overlords get queued up by Mars. Holy shit. A laser moment. And there the Nidus does pop up. The Oracles are actually on the wrong side of the map here. And this is a pretty big army out of Mars. It's a lot of queens. But with that nerf, they're not going to be able to do any transfusions just yet. A drone joins the fray. Second Nidus getting placed down as well as a lot of Blink Stalkers here, which will be trying their best to defend. A Dark Shrine actually got made as well, as the Overseer, the lone Overseer, did get picked off. Next Nidus Swarm is up, but there's not that many, there's no units to come out of it, actually. Seems like Mars didn't quite make another round of units, as he made, instead, 10 Overlords. If some of those were some units, this might have been a better situation here. Bile's getting put down onto those batteries. If those batteries can get picked off, that could be pretty big here. They're not quite going down just yet, and Lock is managing a pretty decent defense, and that Dark Shrine is also about to finish here, which will pretty much be a nail on the coffin as the Oracles also then come in to join the fray, get their extra DPS down onto these units. And unfortunately, Mars is not got a lot of production back at home coming out of this Nidus Worm. Will be losing everything, and Lock will even up the series with a 2-0 himself. Wow. Very nicely done by him, as we will be going straight back over to the analysts, Jackie and Ardent. So, unfortunately, it seems like Mars Bar has had a bit of a tough time there, Ardent. What'd you think of that match?
Yeah, honestly, I don't really know much about Zerg, but was like the first game a real Zerg build? Because it seemed pretty underwhelming.
Yeah, I mean that is an all-in you can do. I think it was just a bit mishandled by Mars. It hit a little bit late, and then his micro at the front was honestly not great.
Yeah, well, I'm still kind of surprised by how Lock is good at defending cheeses, even though he's playing off races. It was the same story against Haruku the other time, where he got cheesed and still managed to win a game. So congrats to him.
Yeah, I mean he seems to be pretty decent at holding that stuff off, which is, like you said, a bit surprising given the fact that he's off racing. So I mean, his Protoss is honestly looking pretty strong here. So it's a pretty good pick to have as acheron, is if you were able to have someone who can off race even in these matches. It's going to be really good for him. Jackie, what did you feel about Locklock's Protoss there? You think he should just switch?
I think he should definitely switch. Seems like his Protoss is better than Cobble's.
Yeah, very good point.
That's a very low bar, though.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I mean, I really would like to see a Lock versus Cobble match, actually, now that I think about it. Would be very interesting to see. But anyways, we're going to be going into our next match here, which will be Makoto versus Bean over on the NA server. What do we think? Do we have any ideas about what these two players are going to be throwing at us, Ardent?
Isn't Bean like a replacement player, so that we never seen before play?
Yes, yeah, that is true. So yeah, Bean is coming in, replacing Shu, as Shu unfortunately had to drop out of the tournament. He mentioned that he could not play anymore, so we do have Bean coming in as the replacement here. So yes, this will be his first match in the tournament. I mean,
I have no idea if he's good or not.
Yeah, no one knows. He's a mystery. He's just Bean. What about Makoto? Do you guys know how he plays? Have you seen any of his games? I don't remember if he played yet. Actually, he did play already, right? I don't remember what he did though, to be honest.
Me neither. I can't remember his games.
Damn, we are so good at being analysts. That's crazy. What do we think then? We're shooting in the dark here then. What's our prediction? Is it going to go 1-1 for an ace? Are we going to get 2 ace matches in a row?
Oh wait, no, Makoto was a Protoss that 2-0'd Goat Puncher.
Ah, that's right. Oh yeah, I remember that the Neo game as well. The Neo Humanity game was actually kind of wonky. They like Go Puncher kind of put himself in like a weird spot early, but then he kind of was fighting his way back and barely held on to some crazy push at the end and stuff. Yeah, it seemed like he plays pretty standard, I think. So
I think I'm gonna bet like 2-0 for Makoto because that's pretty cool. That's a good result.
Nice. What do you think, Jackie?
I think I'll go. I don't know. I really favor Makoto, but I like eating beans, so I think it's a 1-1.
You like eating beans.
Yeah.
That's sick. Sick analysis. I love it. Okay, well, we'll see if they're able to get on into it. To get an ace match. I would be very interested to see if we get 2 ace matches in a row here, but regardless, we'll see what happens. Thank you guys for your thoughts, and I'll be with you guys after this. All right. All right, here we go. Nice, they did their team colors and everything. Jenny, thoughts on not allowing Eva to be ace because that forces us to pick Acheron because Eva's off races are too good for anyone else? Skill issue. I mean, yeah, like that. I mean, that is a skill issue. Let's be honest. I mean, if a team has a good player, like, Yeah, I mean, that just kind of happens sometimes where I mean, even in the actual team leagues, it's like, yeah, well, we know that they're going to just play this really goated player. Like, Flash is always going to come out as the ace. It's like, okay, we got to try and snipe him. We have to play our best player versus their best player again, too. I hope you have an ace against Eva's team. Don't worry. We will, and then we will win. Because I am confident as fuck against Eva's off race. Anyways, top left, playing for Team Acheron, the replacement in this week, and for the rest of the team league for Team Acheron. Thank you for him to being able to step up here. It is Bean. And on the bottom right, playing for Team Eba, it is Makoto. Cobble, you are also 0-4 against worse... Oh, wait, no, you're not. Never mind. Forgot you beat Shiny. Shit. Shit. Whatever, you're playing versus worse players. Get fucked. Both players deciding to not do a 1-gate expand on the 1-gate expand map, by the way. We've been seeing quite a lack of 1-gate expands. Only lost to Jackie, which we can't say is the worst player. He's your ace. Yeah. Get fucked by my fucking sick-ass ace player, man. God, I love Jackie. Oh, very fast second pylon by Bean. Wow, actually it's a third pylon. He made a already fake second. I was not really realizing how fast in this game we already were. But anyways. Yes, that'll be a fast third pylon on the other side of the map for Bean. Likely a Robo, is my guess. Just waiting for the gas. There it is. Robo Bay and a gateway for a nice little proxy immortal coming out here from Bean. Makoto going for that early expand. 2 stalkers and not actually getting any other units just yet. We'll be going into the double sentry, but he is supply blocked as his third pylon is a bit late, which will be not that great for him. And since he's going sentries after stalkers, he's not even going to get an early hallucination scout into the main base to be able to see what exactly is going on. And he has no probe rescout trying to get back into the natural to see if there is even a natural to begin with. We'll be getting a blind battery, as that's just kind of a good thing to do if you're just playing safe and defensive. We'll be going for a Robo himself as well, though, which is just kind of a lucky situation for him to get a defensive Robo versus a 1-gate versus a 1 Robo proxy that he's unaware of. But regardless, oh, a double adept even afterwards is going to be a pretty rough situation. Those 2 units are not going to be all that useful, to be honest. The hallucination will now go out. We'll be able to get a scout off into the main base to know that there is some sort of proxy or some sort of aggression happening. As it will be a double immortal even for Bean, not even a warp prism. I'll be honest, I don't actually like that at all. He also is accidentally putting something in at his gateway right here when he's got warp gate finished, so that's a bit of a mistake. But yeah, I'm not quite fond of the fast double immortal, but it actually doesn't really matter because he's just going to get right up the ramp anyway. I was going to say he doesn't have high ground vision without a warp prism, but he just man modes his way right up, kills the battery, and Makoto is forced to run all the way back home into his main base. The 2 adepts also just kind of suiciding themselves into the natural. And Makoto will find himself struggling versus this proxy Robo out of Bean. Oh my god, Force Field's just going all over the place, trying their best to deal with whatever Bean's got over here. And I mean, this is going to be real difficult for Makoto to break out of right now. As is, I was about to say, very risky of Bean, though, to walk up this ramp given how many sentries he saw. And this is why it's so good to get a Warp Prism with this, so that way you can always micro these units around if necessary. But, I mean, there's still so much here for Bean. He's not even going to be able to kill the gateway. Makoto's been supply blocked. He's supply blocked again. Oh my god, it's even at 1 second. A single second before that second immortal gets out, and the no GG out of Makoto. Damn! Wait, Makoto, wait, what? Why? Where'd you go? Wait a minute. He left the party. Hold up. Wait a minute. Makoto, this is a best of 2, and not best of 1. Wait a minute. Hold up there. Whoop. Oh, I forgot to change the banner score. Sorry, I forgot to do that. Wow, Bean is just an insane player. So good that he just beat his opponent out of the game. You got beans in your head. Yeah. Fun fact, Bean is the only undefeated player left in the tournament. Holy shit, Bean is just an absolute mega mind god. Well, to be honest with you, I never really anticipated someone literally rage quitting their series. So if Makoto doesn't show up again, I'm not exactly sure what to do, actually. As I don't know if there's anyone on standby that could sub in for a single game. And I mean, giving a walkover is pretty freaking dumb. Yeah, but you're actually on a team, Lanzer. That's the kind of problem. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm here. Shut the fuck up. Lanzer. Okay, maybe we can have Lanzer come in if it doesn't work out, because he is, well, yeah, well, Lanzer's would be playing against his own team. And also in the wrong pool. Technically, the person that should be filling in right now is Dactyl, as he is in the correct pool and signed up as a sub. But this is an interesting development here. Ezreal, I see you typing in chat saying that you're free. I mean, you should sign up for the thing though, so that way you can be added as a sub in general for if this is necessary in the future. What is your MMR, Ezreal? You're 3-9. I don't even think that's the right pool, though. Is it? Actually, it might be. Oh, no, that is the right pool. Never mind. That is perfectly the correct pool. Okay. Alright, Israel can also come in if Dactyl doesn't respond, because otherwise I don't want to be sitting here for forever. Yeah, I will be also talking to Makoto whenever he does come back online again, because If he is going to be doing that, then I honestly do not want him playing in this team league, because dealing with this every week would be extremely lame. I mean, rage quitting your fucking match halfway through is like, you know. A bit lame. Oh, did he have something happen? Okay, well, I guess we don't know what's going on. I mean, it's all around unfortunate, I guess. Oh, wait. I just realized he typed in chat. I did not... Oh, okay. Okay. Well, now that I've seen what he typed in chat, now I am more leaning on the side that I do not want him playing in the thing. No, never mind. I mean, I don't know if what's going on in IRL, but I mean, yeah. I mean, he just said, fuck you, I give you 2-0, I don't give a shit, and then left, so. Yeah, that is interesting. Ezreal, you don't need to worry about signing up, we can do that later, but if you can come on up and play, that would be awesome. NA, channel 1919. Can we not make go to the best trash talk game? No, I don't think so, because that's not really trash talk. That's just him being a salty piece of shit. Sorry, but gonna call it how it is. But anyways, we are going to be getting Ezreal as a last second sub in here, which is very nice of him to be able to do here. And then I guess we're going to have to be figuring out exactly what will be going on with the sub for the rest of the series, or the rest of the tournament. If Ezreal gets the win, that would be Prague. That would be Pog, yeah. Being the only player so far to actually eliminate his opponent. Oh, that's so funny. Wow. Well, was not expecting this to happen. Altitude is the pick from Ezreal. Wow. Okay. Hey. What a I don't know, what a series of events today. We got an ace match, we got a player that rage quits out of the fucking tournament. Jesus. Or wait, sorry. Okay. Alright, can you guys all calm down Dactyl in chat for not being able to read one message and say nothing is his fault and that we were just seeing if he could emergency sub, like... Jesus Christ. Oh, Bean did not choose his race. Lol. Wow, this is going great. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. He's just cooling down at that heat of the game. Yeah, true. Thank you all you guys for what is the word? Diffusing the situation in Discord. Alright, anyways, so now, finally, we have, in the bottom left, our emergency sub, thankfully, Ezreal, who is a old OG member of, or somewhat OG member of All Things Protoss, but sometimes doesn't go in there anymore, but who is now quickly subbing in here after Makoto got eliminated IRL by Bean, who is the opponent. Up on the top right. Playing still for Team Acheron. It is Bean. Bean's about to become baked beans. Oh, and Ezreal's going to be going to 1-gate expand. Damn. Chooses a 1-gate expand map to go 1-gate expand on. Chances Bean does the exact same build. I mean, pretty high considering the fact that this is a different player now. Just roll the same thing twice. But Ezreal did watch the last game though, so maybe not though. But I don't know if Bean knows that Ezreal was watching. Ezreal won't expect them to do it again. Yeah, it's true. Very true. Is this Dactyl? No. It is Ezreal. Dactyl did not respond quick enough. And it is 1:20 a.m. That bracket is wrong. Sorry, I forgot to update that. I didn't do the score either. Whoops. Too much shit's going on here. Bean is on Acheron's team. So if Bean wins this, that will be a win for Team Acheron. If Ezreal ends up winning this, then we will actually be going into an ace match. As it will actually just be an expand out of Bean, as he did scout that as a 1-gate expand, so he is willingly going into a later economic situation here, which is honestly not that great for him. What happened to Makoto? He literally got beat. He got eliminated IRL. Oh, wow, that Adept would have gotten in by Ezreal. I don't know why he canceled that, actually. That's a mistake. No, he literally rage quit. Ezreal is unfortunately supply blocked here, as his Oracle will be going across the map. The single Adept is actually drawing Bean's army away from his base, and he does not have any batteries placed in either of his locations, so both the Adept and the Oracle will be getting damage done here. Both the Adept and the Oracle will be getting damage done here. There we go. Finally gets turned on here. As this will be quite bad, considering the fact that Bean also already opened for a 2-gate opener versus a 1-gate expand and did no damage. So this is looking a bit difficult for Bean. And it looks like we might be even already going into an ace match. Oh, damn. Ezreal coming in and just being... Bean comes in for his first match after subbing in and just gets a 100% win rate. And then Ezreal comes in as a last-second substitute and is also going to be getting a 100% win rate. Jesus. Why didn't Guitar King get the memo that subs are supposed to dominate their matches? Oh, the double Oracle, but only one of them is turned on. Still gets a couple more probes, though. I mean, Ezreal is in a mighty fine spot right here. Wait, what happened? What's the drama? The drama is that Makoto rage quit the series, and so we have Ezreal now coming in. Gemini, thoughts on Ezreal copying your idol? What do you mean? Name barcode. Oh, yeah. True. Trap stopped doing that, though, after a while. Like, for the last, like, year and a half or 2 years, he just had a Trap account that he played on. He wasn't doing the barcode shit anymore. He just had a different account that was a barcode. Anyways, I mean, Ezreal has got a fantastic lead in this situation, as he has got a full 3 base saturation up, where Bean barely has 2 base saturation. And Ezreal's got a whole bunch of units here. Getting ready to go. Oh my god, what a crazy blink by Bean. Perhaps a misclick there, as it will lose him quite a few stalkers. Oh, does get that last one though. Pretty nicely done there. Charge is not done. I don't know what Ezreal's doing right now. He is inting his units for free. As Bean actually honestly has an advantage in this situation, because Ezreal has no way to reinforce these units, and he's honestly just losing them one by one for no reason, while floating 1,500 minerals back at home. So that honestly gives Bean a little bit of an opportunity here to catch back up on the probes, but he's not quite probing, as he's actually supply blocked at 77. Also has not made any forges, so he's just now making 2, with a +2 advantage going to be happening here for Ezreal. Have you heard of Bean? They say Bean is the best StarCraft 2 player out there. They're a master at strategizing and always seem to come up with the most innovative tactics. Some even say that Bean has psychic powers, being able to read their opponent's minds and predict their moves before they even make them. Whether you believe the rumors or not, there's no denying that Bean is a force to be reckoned with in the StarCraft 2 scene. I love these chat GPT copy pastas, man. They're so good. Everything was under Bean's control the entire time. I love how Bean just comes in here and he's just like an immediate meme. I love how this happens. They go to left all StarCraft Discords. What the fuck? 15-year-old moment. Oh shit, the +1 shields. Holy shit, it's Walnut on an alt. We did not recognize him because he was not picking fights with everybody in the chat. Bean knocked Makoto off the grid. I mean, Bean is an awesome name, let's be honest. It is a very great name. Zealots deny a 4th base on the top left. Bean should be able to clean these up, though, eventually, if he does just... Oh my god, he almost killed his own Archon instead. Oliveira's losing OT to Clem right now. Yikes. I mean, yeah, Ezreal's army is looking pretty good here. He's also still got the upgrade advantage. Oh my god, he's got 2 forges of his own now as well. What the fuck? Both players going double forge. And I mean, the problem here though is that Ezreal still does not have a war prism here to reinforce his army. His army is definitely bigger and it's quite good. But the war prism is over in the main, which granted will do some pretty decent damage right now. So, I mean, yeah, okay, this is totally fine. Ezreal is slapping Bean silly. As this 3rd base is getting absolutely ransacked. The rest of the units for Bean are trying to come up to defend it, but it seems like there's not much here, as everything in the main base is also getting absolutely destroyed. And this Bean looks like it is baked. GG for Ezreal coming in as the clutch sub. Which means that we are getting our 2nd ace match in a row. After 0 ace matches, we are actually getting an ace match. Wait. Yes. Right? Yes. Bean is on Acheron's team, that's right. Crazy. Wow. Alright. Well. Okay. Eva. Acheron. Choose your ace players. And, let me know in a few minutes. Cool. Alright, speaking of which, we're gonna go over to the analyst desk again. Hello, analyst desk. It's been quite a while since I've seen you guys, as we had a bit of a interesting development go on in our league here. But we are finding ourselves in a 2nd ace match. How do you guys, what would you, I mean, I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to ask you guys. That was not what we were expecting to see, with a dropout happening as well. But yeah. What are you guys thinking about? Ardent, talk to me.
The dropouts? Yeah, I think like if I was the main admin of this event, which I am not for some reason, I don't know why, it's probably a bug, I would be pretty pissed with people just dropping out without any explanations. So I guess it's up to you to see if like he's out of the entire tournament or not. Or but yeah, that's not a good habit to take in this kind of event.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, I think we talked about that enough, so we'll figure that out later. But I mean, Ezreal coming in for the last second sub in was pretty sick, and he ended up playing pretty well. Jackie, what'd you think of his PvP?
He's an instant favorite because he went for the 1K.
Are you a 1 gate fan?
I'm a 1K enjoyer before they nerfed the
shit.
Void Race. Sad.
It's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, he did pretty well with the 1 gate expand there. Well, he almost kind of threw it a little bit though with that weird engage at the third base though, which was a little silly. Did you think that he might have ended up? Was there any possibility that Bean would end up baking Ezreal?
Beat could have baked as well after like taking advantage of the bad engagement. But I think with Bean going for a double forge, he's gonna die anyways.
Yeah, I think it would have been a pretty difficult situation to have in here. But we will be going into the ace match, which is the second ace match in a row, and only the second one of the entire tournament. What are we thinking are going to be the picks here for these two teams? Arden, what are you thinking we're going to be having?
As Cobble said, it's going to be pretty predictable because on one hand, like you have Iba, whose off race literally beats team captains, so they really have no incentive to have any other players play. So you'll have Iba, and from that point on, the other team, I guess, just take their best player. Just have, I guess, acheron play because even if they take someone else, it's going to still be Iba's off race.
Yeah, so technically that is the best overall move because, yeah, like you said, his off race is just so good. Jackie, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I also think fielding Eva is like the best option, but their name is All Team Primates. They are lacking a bit in the intelligence. So I think they'll field someone else, and then acheron team will field Cobble for the memes.
Oh my god, that would be an amazing sight to see. I could use myself some Cobble right now. I would love to see some Cobble moments. But it'll be interesting to see if that does end up happening. Yeah, we are waiting on the two players to send out their ace commands. Oh my god, as Lanzer changed my command. That's awesome. Holy shit. I didn't even know he had the power to do that. Sick. Thank you, thank you, Lanzer. But yeah, anyways, we are waiting to see what the two ace match players will be. Like we said earlier, it is going to be a best of one ace match to finalize everything. So yeah, we kind of have to wait to see exactly what the two ace players will be before we can really make a prediction about what is going on. But yeah, I don't know. You guys got anything else to talk about while we wait?
Yeah, I had a revelation. I think you see, I was fully expecting Bean to destroy Ezreal because after all, he beat the player before. Who was it? It was the one who left. It was Makoto. So we ended up having Ezreal, who destroyed Bean, who destroyed Makoto, who destroyed Goat Puncher. So that leads me to believe that maybe Goat Puncher just sucks at PvP.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. Yeah, Go Puncher is definitely just the worst. You heard it from Arden. All of the what damn, Arden said something fucking hilarious. What is that whole the math thing, like if like A plus like B equals C, then whatever the fuck, like something equals, what is that thing? It starts with a T, I think. You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about?
I'm not sure, no.
The transitive property, that's what I'm thinking of. It's the whole transitive property of skill for StarCraft, for PvP. Finding out that, yes, Go Puncher just absolutely fucking sucks at PvP. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, I am trying to find out who this frickin' ace player is, as Team Eva is taking a little bit here, surprisingly. Jackie, talk to me. How does it feel to be the sickest player on my team?
I don't know. Feels nice.
Are you gonna just basically win every single match for us from every week on now?
Of course.
Nice. All right.
I don't lose.
Okay, so our our ace match is going to be Eba versus Lock, actually. As Lock was picked by Acheron. So, that is what we're going to be going into. What do you guys make of that?
Who's playing?
Eba versus Lock.
Oh, okay. Well, I think maybe like we can expect now. If Eba was picked, it's because they want to try hard to win. So I can't really expect Eba to do some troll build, and I think like Eba is gonna destroy him.
Yeah, but what if Lock's Terran just becomes Giga based and just wins no matter what?
I don't know. I don't think we saw Lock's turn play any game for up until now. No.
Yeah, he hasn't actually been able to play his main race yet. He's been forced to off race every time.
Yeah. So we can speculate, but I expect him to get completely destroyed, like Bean style.
True. Jackie, what do you think? Who's winning the ace match?
I think Eva will probably win, but Lock does have some very special builds.
He's not
Depends
even sure
on
which
race
he's...
Eva is going for. Yeah.
He's not even sure yet. Let's see what he decides. We are seeing exactly what he was going to be going for here, because yes, that does kind of determine what this will be like. As Lock is he in pool 2 or pool 1? I forget. He is... He is pool 2. Okay. So yeah, this will be a pool 2 versus a captain. Obviously, Eba will be off racing, like we just said, so we have to figure out which one he will be off racing as. Yeah, okay. We need to get this going here, Eba, come on. Alright, it'll be PvP, or PvT, sorry. As Eba will be going Protoss. So what are we thinking about seeing Eba's debut of Protoss in the All Things Protoss Team League, Jackie?
Oh shit, Eba's going Protoss?
Yep.
Okay, it's a 2-0 for Eba.
Oh. Nice.
It's gonna be a tough one though, because it's a nice match. No?
What's up?
It's
Oh
gonna
yeah, it's an
be
ace,
a
it's an ace match.
Alright, yeah, I forgot.
There's only one game. So it's an easy 1-0.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying. Cool. Ardent. Thoughts. Go.
Well, I don't know. Honestly, I like seeing Eba's Protoss, so that's cool for me. It's better than watching a fucking TVT, I guess.
Oh, wait, never mind. Eba's saying his Protoss is too high. So he's gonna play Terran.
Every off race of his is too high, so he might as well like play random or something.
Yes, they're gonna TVT. A TVT in the All Things Protoss Team League. Excellent.
Right.
Good to know. Alright, they're doing their vetoes here. Alright, so now that we know it's a TVT, what are we expecting here? Still a 1-0 for Eba?
Yes.
Could be a 1-0 for Lock. Lock's pretty good in TVT.
Oh, is this TVT pretty good?
I heard so.
Nice. All right, so we got one person thinking that Eba's going to take it, and one person thinking that Lock's going to take it. Very cool. Very nice. Thank you. All right, I will see you guys after the match, and we will see who is indeed the winner. See you guys soon. All right. I'm waiting for them to finish this veto process. Yo, bro, I keep forgetting to do channel predictions for these. God damn it. Alright, I can just do one right now. wop. By the way, Lock said he was insanely confident against Lock's... Wait, what? You mean against Eba's Terran? Alright, Dragon Scales is the map pick. After all the vetoing has finished. Can't believe we get 2 ace matches in a row. Sec, I clean my glasses. Nice. Eba spamming things in the chat, just like a 12-year-old normally would. Cobble betting against his own team. Jesus Christ. All right. Here we go. They're both ready. It's time to get into the ace match of our final, or our final match of the day. We will be having the final match of the week tomorrow, which will be Iger versus Enpo. But for now, we have the ace match between Eba and Lock. Thank you guys for sticking around after all the raids and hosts and everything like that. We've been keeping the viewer count pretty high up, even though this is just kind of like a fun tournament for my Discord community. If you are watching and you had no idea what this even was, welcome. I hope you've been enjoying it. I've been trying my best to keep the production nice and clean, even though I'm doing literally all the casting, hosting, and production all myself. But, and the organization, literally everything. But regardless, here we are in our ace match, which is a best of 1. On the top left hand side, the ace player for Team Acheron, it is Lock. And on the bottom side, the ace match for Team Eba, it is Eba with his off-race Terran. Guys, you won't believe... Wait, stop copy-pasting. I need to read it. Guys, you won't believe what just happened in the StarCraft 2 scene. Lock, the Terran prodigy that we've been talking about, just took on Eba, one of the most insanely good pros in the world, and beat him in a stunning upset. I mean, Lock just played out of his mind. His micro and macro were both on point, and he made some incredible plays that completely caught Eba off guard. It was like watching a master at work. Eba just couldn't keep up with Lock's relentless aggression, and he fell It's too long. Apart. Nice. Hoi! Well, alright. We have a TVT, like we said, in a Protoss Discord team league. And so I don't know what the hell is going to be going on here. Neither player going for any early one-base proxy cheese or anything like that, like the other TVT that we had earlier in week 1. Will just be some Reaper openers into a factory, which I imagine is pretty normal. God, it is getting late for me. It is almost 2 a.m., which is when I usually try to go to bed. I need channel point text-to-speech. What if you just donate instead? Huh. Oh, a Cyclone opener from Lock Lock, whereas we got the Hellion into Mine out of Eva. That is interesting. I feel like Widow Mines are one of the least common units in TVT, considering they don't one-shot SCVs. Or, I mean, like, the splash damage does not really one-shot them, right? That's a thing that is correct, right? They one-shot the first one, but the splash damage doesn't, right? Or am I stupid? That is correct. God, I'm so smart. Wait, is Makoto still in the chat? Three Reapers from Eba getting into the main base of Lock Lock. Not quite prepared for that. We'll be able to go ahead and kill those off, but 4 SCVs get killed off before they're taken down. Pretty nice little move there from the youngster Eba. Gosh, fuck. Sorry, I'm tired. The other match will not be starting so late tomorrow. Alright, Ravens coming on out for both players. As that is also very normal. Sorry, I have like no idea what the fuck goes on in TVT. I literally just like don't even know. Casting TVT is just like oof. 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 I would much rather just read these copy pastas in chat. Bad luck, Mikoto. Clearly, you have the worst luck of any SC2 player that has ever played SC2, ever in the history of SC2. It should be a crime against humanity to be cursed with such horrible luck and matched against such inadequate players. These players aren't even better than you. You are better than them. And to be frank, I don't want to live in a world where a player as talented as you can be dealt such a bad hand. Have you seen Lock Lock play StarCraft 2? He's an insane Terran player and a true prodigy in the making. At just 16 years old, he's already taken down some of the best players in the world. But his most impressive feat yet was when he faced off against Eva, one of the most insanely good pros out there, and won in a stunning upset. Nice. Speaking of which, Lock Lock's coming in with his 2 Reapers of his own, and will be also getting 4 SCVs. Yes! Literal exactly even damage. Actually, Eva's behind because he lost 1 more Reaper and a Widow Mine. So Lock Lock is actually now winning. And both players are going to be pushing out at the same exact time as well. There is 1 extra Raven for Eba though. And if there's one thing I know about TVT, it's that Ravens are nuts. And if you have more Ravens than your opponent, then that means you're winning. So that is another thing to think about here. As a Hellion will deny a 3rd base opportunity from Lock Lock, and it will actually force him to come home. A single Hellion will force him all the way back home. Scan from Lock Lock will be able to see exactly what's going on, boy Eba. And we'll also confirm that it's okay for him to actually push over to this 3rd base to also deny that. So 3rd base coming up faster here for Lock Lock. And Lock Lock will also be getting the forward position versus Eba to keep Eba from getting across the map. This is actually not bad for Lock Lock at all. It's actually looking pretty good. He's got his +1 way faster. He's got his combat shield almost done, but it is going to be 1-1 for Eba though, whereas Lock Lock is only going for 1 upgrade for now. Combat shield's not even started yet for Eba. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I did not even realize the CC was done. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not notice this at all. Never mind. Eba's still in a really good spot. Lock is actually going to try to go in for this attack. I don't know if this is the correct decision. I mean, he wipes the Marine count on the floor, but the tanks on the high ground are still alive for Eva, and the Viking count in the sky is also insane. What a ridiculous fight out of Lock. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely not it. I'm not quite sure what prompted Lock to really go for that, actually. That was quite surprising. As his third base is now also later, as I only just realized that this third CC was made already from Eva. Just completely missed that. Lol. And yeah, that's going to be a tough one to come back from as Lock there for sure. He lost his Raven. Oh, did he? Yeah, that's brutal. Maybe if he was able to get the interference matrices off onto the tanks on the high ground with that Raven, I think that actually could have gone a little bit better for him. But I mean, this Viking count is so ridiculous. Did he even have any Vikings of his own? No, he didn't even have any Vikings. Like, he literally just had 0 air control. So he tried to go in with the Raven to get some, I mean, any value out of it. And it's going to be hard to do that when you have no air control. Does catch back up on SCV production, though. So at least has that going for him. We'll have the upgrade advantage eventually as well, with this +2 going up faster. But this air superiority is going to be absolutely whack. Gemini, I need to sleep. That is okay. I grant you permission to go to sleep, Jackie. Thank you for your beautiful work today and your gorgeous ace match. You absolutely wonderful human being. Oh, the Cimarine's coming up on the high ground. Gonna be met with quite a few more units out of Eva. This is a difficult position for Locke to try and break out of, as these tanks are spread out all over the place. And again, with no air superiority, there's nothing that can prevent the Vikings from giving the tanks vision. Zoink. He is one-shot a medevac? Jesus. I mean, fourth base timings are also going to be pretty equal here, but the problem again is just that Lock just does not have enough things. His army is simply smaller. Although this random Marine counterattack is actually going to be pretty decent, as he's going to get on top of these SCVs, but he's going to lose every single Marine for it. And when you're already down so far in army supply, that's not exactly a great situation. I mean, he really slaughtered the SCV count, though, for that. He's also going to be ahead in upgrades for just a little bit here. Drops onto the tanks. If only he knew that these other two tanks were here, he would have been able to get all 3 of them, which would have actually been a pretty good pickoff. But with these other 2 still sitting here, it's going to still be a very difficult situation for Locke to try and get away from. Oh, get some tank shots, getting on top of everything. Well, he will be able to clear those out, so that's pretty good. Eva's not really finding a situation to be able to actually push his advantage right now. Lock's making a game out of this. Read the pasta. Oh, someone already did a one of these ones a long time ago. I can find it, but anyways. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Gemini, the ethical? Ugh, that did not roll off the tongue very well. I thought not. It's not a story the GSL would tell you. He was a dark lord of SC2, so powerful he could influence the chat and create salt. The stream side of the ladder is a path to abilities that some consider unnatural. He became so powerful, he was only afraid of losing GM, which eventually he did. It's not even correct. He taught his apprentice everything, who then sniped him on his stream. Ironic, he could save others from Russian Protosses, but not himself. Not bad. There's another one that someone made on Reddit a long time ago that I want to go find now. Alright, big engagement, as the tanks from EBA are not all in this engagement, actually. But it doesn't quite matter, as again, the army is just so much larger. And he's going to completely wipe the floor with that one, as his upgrade lead actually kicked in as well. So yeah, that is going to be a bit tough there. Let me go find this thing. I saved it, I remember. Saved. Where is it? Holy moly, the Liberators as well. And that is going to be quite difficult. And there is the GG. Sick casting, as EBA will close it away for his team to win the match there. And Team EBA will take sole possession of first place in the league. Damn. Damn. Coming back over to the analysis desk with only Ardent, as Jackie did have to go to bed because it was very late for him. Ardent, hello.
Hello.
How did you feel about that sick, amazing TVT?
Well, it was. I was impressed by how Lock played it. He managed to make a real game happen. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that it ended up going as well as it did. I mean, he had a couple unfortunate engagements though that really kind of, I don't know, it swung it to be a really difficult situation for him. I really wanted to know what would have happened if he had just kind of not inted so hard like that.
Yeah, he could have gotten very close, I think, yes.
Yeah, so that'll put EBA over into first place in total in the league, which is pretty sick for them if they're enjoying that. Which you are on that team, are you not?
No, I'm in Team Azura.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so stupid.
And we're getting pretty much for the moment.
Yeah, I literally can't remember what all these freaking teams are. It's so hard. But anyways, yeah, it's really good for them if you're on Team EBA. But oh, the bet. Oh yeah, I need to do the bet. Sorry. But oh shit, it was actually dead even. That's crazy. Choose outcome, Team EBA, complete prediction. Nice. Anyways, so yeah, EBA will be taking first place. What do you think of the match as a whole? Arden, any closing thoughts on it?
Well, it was pretty cool to have another ace match. I didn't realize those teams were the two favorite teams with the best results up until now. So there was a nice matchup to determine who was truly the best. And I think we can expect EBA's team to win the first place at the end of all these classmate matches.
Wow, you really think so? I don't know. I feel like
they already won three games out of 5. There's 2 to go, I think, or something. So I think it's pretty much in the pockets.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's gonna be pretty good for them. I mean, I don't know, man. It might be cope, but I feel pretty decent with my team going in with this sick high after this awesome match that we had going into next week when we will be playing against Team EBA, because Jackie will be playing again in his normal match. And then it's going to be also going, it's going to be Riff versus Angrath. And let's be honest, Angrath sucks. I'm just kidding. And who else is pool 2? That's going to be, that's Gort going against Mars. And I mean, Gort's freaking Cyclones are just so sick. Although the MMR might be too different, that he might have to off race actually.
Well, one advantage that your team has for next week is that you won't be playing, so they won't have to instantly 2 games.
Yes, that's also true. Yes, I will not be playing in the initial matches, so that's you know, they don't have to worry about carrying me. It's the rest of my team that can just absolutely dumpster everybody. But if it needs to go to an ace match, I don't know. I mean, I've seen Eva's TVP, I should say, and I don't know. I don't know how impressed I am. I'll just say that. That's all I will say. But anyways, your match is going to be also next week, right? You're going to play against who are you playing?
I'm playing Maudie,
Enpo.
the guy who. No,
What's it?
what? Yeah, it's Maudie, the guy who spams his Twitch streams, but
Yes.
never really starts in ATP.
Yeah. How do you feel about your match next week?
Well, I haven't really started prepping for now, but Azura seems very keen on me winning, so I guess I can exploit him and have him test with me my strats. So that's cool.
Nice. Wait, Lanzer's saying he's playing against Mousy? What are you talking about?
No, I don't think so.
What? What is going
I have
on here?
doubts.
Mousy is... Yeah, on Enpo's team. Yes. Yeah. Lanzer is playing against Iger's team, right? Wait. Who's Lanzer's on? Yeah. Lanzer is going to play against Character. Yeah, that's what's happening next week for that. Yeah, you're playing against Mousy. Anyways. Alright, anyways, very cool. So yes, thank you for joining me, Ardent. Unfortunately, Jackie had to go to bed, but thank you for staying on here. I am going to be going to bed as well. But yes, very cool. Thank you. Any closing words, Mr. Ardent?
Well, thank you for inviting me. It was a pleasure to discuss and analyze these games with you. And let's hope your team fares better next week.
Well, it continues to do better, as we did pretty good this week. Outside of myself. Yeah. Anyways, all right, thank you, Ardent. As always, we will be seeing you maybe back later if you want to rejoin another time. But yep, thanks for coming on.
Good night.
Yep. All right, that is going to be it for the matches today. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be the other one. It's going to be Iger versus Enpo, which will be an interesting match for sure. But yeah, congrats to Team Eba for taking sole possession of first place, and congratulations to my team and not me for doing so good to get their first win. I'm so happy. I'm going to go to bed soon because it's freaking 2 a.m. What a crazy long match series we had today. I can't believe that. But yeah, thank you guys for watching the All Things Protoss Team League. See you next time.